What's up? Yeah, I'm here. I'm coming through this. Oh, no, oh man. Go over here. I don't know why I have.
Shit, where the fuck is this, boy?
It's a sense. Go here, find a star, yeah. You know, I think what directions. That's you, Jay. By the way, first block, hold it.
Okay. I don't know why they even had a problem with my headphones on Discord. They randomly had a fucking problem. Testing. Looking at the collection of L's for Xbox. Okay. That looks good. Testing. TrueBuddy, can you hear me? Testing, testing. Oh, maybe I did something wrong over here. Did I do something? You can hear me?
Blocked it anyways. Oh.
Okay, he can't hear me now. Okay, so let's test out the input.
That's an expensive.
So testing out input. So I'm guessing you can hear me through the headset again. Okay.
Yeah.
Again, Discord changed something just randomly. I don't know what it was.
That's always happening on PC.
And it's like, oh, okay, well, I'm going in to talk to TrueBuddy through the headset, which I always have connected, and then bam, it's not automatically connected. Not only did I have to change the output to the headset, I had to individually change the input, which is my mic, so you could hear me. So I could hear you through my headphones, but I had to make sure that the mic could also be, again, just fucking stupid shit. Let's get started. We got a lot to go through. Guys, good morning. It's been a while since we did our traditional Tuesday news and updates during the morning. So we're going to be doing it right now. We're going to be going over as much gaming news as we possibly can in the next 4 hours. Hopefully only 4 hours. There will probably be a nice gaming stream later on of me grinding. I did not record any of my session from Monster Hunter stories, but we're going to be doing that today. And obviously we'll be live tomorrow too. So let's see what we got right real quick. So there is a state of play happening. And let's kind of like break that down. Let's Let's go on and break that down real quick. Again, big shout out to everybody in the chat. Thank you for being here. I'll be looking through the chat on my phone as a second screen.
It's old.
Who we got? We got Verge Brizzle, which is number 1 in the chat right now. Number 2 is Lethal Gaming Incorporated. You changed your name. That's not what your original name was, but big shout out to you, Lethal Gaming. What's going on, man? I feel a lot better. Not congested anymore. Just a little bit of stop note nose. I don't know what the fuck was going on, but a lot of other people caught it too. So let's get started. So here we go. We do have a state of play confirmed. It is right after the 10th. Remember, we always talk about on this channel first, broke the news first years ago, that we have state of plays on the second week of a month, normally around the 10th or later, or right before the 10th, which would be 9th or something like that. Anywhere between Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. This time it is dropping on a Thursday. It is going to be the 12th, 2 days after the 10th. Pattern still matches up from my predictions years ago. Don't let any journalists, do not let any influencers pretend that they've predicted that pattern, because it was not something they did. They did steal my information and then just passed it off on them knowing, not giving any type of like information. But we had covered state of plays for so many years now that most of them do fall on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and they happen to be on the second week of the month around the 10th, or the second to the last week of the month at the latest around the 20th or 25th, if I'm not mistaken. So what we do know is that the state of play for this Thursday will be 60 plus minutes long. Me and Truity had a phone call last night, and among what we talked about is that there is a lot that they can stuff into 60 plus minutes. There will be something that will take a good chunk of time. What that something is, or what game that will be, I don't know. It will be nice to be Wolverine. I like Soros. Soros is day one for me. So I'm hoping that Soros has a good amount of time to show off some cool looking gameplay aspects that will entice people to pick the game up and play it. I don't think that's going to take anywhere between 1 minute to 2 minutes long of just straight hardcore gameplay. Wolverine, it doesn't need 10 minutes. It could do 5 minutes. Show off some gameplay, some outfits that we know and love from the movies or even the comic books. Maybe a new character here and there from the story, and open up the pre-orders and give a release date. I don't think 5 minutes is needed for that. You could wrap that up anywhere between 2 to 3 minutes at the most. And again, we do have a confirmation from them that indie developers will be in the house, obviously because it's a state of play, and we will have third-party partners. We are getting reports that Devil May Cry 6 will be shown off at the state of play this Thursday. That is the reports and rumors. I'm calling it a report. Huh?
I don't know. That is a rumor. There's not.
Yeah, but I'm leaning towards a report because of the nature of it. And we are at the 25-year anniversary of Devil May Cry. These patterns are something not to push aside. It is what got us here in the first place for this YouTube channel covering state of plays. Not needing to constantly come out and predict shit, because we do know when state of plays will normally drop. We don't really need to give you that information anymore. We will be there. We will cover it. But with that being said, that's what we have so far. I would predict that there will be other games or announcements that may accurately be leaked or shown off by third parties between today and Thursday. If Sony is good at what they're good at, which is keeping secrets, we may not know about the biggest announcements, but I am very excited. Also, again, let's just talk about why this is happening, right? One of the reasons why this state of play is happening is because Rockstar during their financial call, they talked about that they are going to start the marketing for Grand Theft Auto 6 this summer. That was confirmed from them. So the game is still on schedule, and this is also confirmed from Rockstar. For, is it November 19th, True Woody?
Yeah, November 19th.
Okay. So it's November 19th. It's still confirmed. It will be digital and physical, and the marketing.
Yeah, they confirmed that it's not going to be.
Yeah, the marketing is going to be starting this summer. If you're a developer, big, small, third party or first party, it is time to lock in. You want to sell copies of your game before everybody switches over to Grand Theft Auto, myself included. I think this is the best fucking time to get started marketing your game, showing off your game, talking about your game, opening the pre-orders for your game, and anything else in between. Because when the behemoth known as Grand Theft Auto 6 starts the marketing, when that marketing starts, nothing's gonna stop it. No event in the world except for the apocalypse will stop Grand Theft Auto 6.
Nigga said nothing's gonna stop Grand Theft Auto 6.
No, it's not. It's gonna be one of the first things. Did you see that video of the guy that was getting arrested and he was worried about him not being able to play Grand Theft Auto 6, which he won't because he got arrested for murder. But he literally was getting arrested, and on the body cam, he's talking about, oh man, I hope I don't miss Grand Theft Auto 6. I'm letting you know, bro, Grand Theft Auto 6 is an event that will never happen again. The hype is on a whole new level. Bro, people didn't have information for fucking at least 1 or 2 years from Rockstar, and they were making up their own shit. Bro, and they were getting hundreds of thousands of views just on bullshit. You know, I had to block a couple of the Grand Theft Auto channels on Twitter yesterday because they're now making fake AI gameplay leaks of screenshots that are fake. Like, I think I saw 2 that may be real, where information was moved out the way using AI, but the other ones from a string of the same 2 individuals on Twitter, you could clearly tell that they were AI gameplay screenshots from Grand Theft Auto. Again, gamers that are not seasoned, they are going to easily be fooled by that. But we don't need to do that, right? We talk about this all the time. We do not need to do this fake shit. We don't need to listen to people we don't fucking know. Like, just wait for the game developers to come out. Now, again, Rockstar has already confirmed this summer is when they're going to start the marketing. So I think that people should be waiting. Don't make fake gameplay. Don't make fake screenshots of gameplay for Grand Theft Auto 6.
Yeah, but you gotta understand, bro. These niggas thrive off of lies, bro. So
I understand, but I think it is imperative for my stress meter to help gamers understand what's going on. Why? Because niggas will be hitting me up at all fucking times of the day asking for verification if this is real or not. Even when it's not gaming related, coworkers, you know, one of the ones, you know, I think 3 times she asked me yesterday if a certain video was real because AI is getting so crazy. I remade all of our logos, different like characters, as you can see, with AI. I've studied AI, I've mastered using my art skills with AI and graphic design skills using with AI to do stuff that will benefit not only our channel, myself, but also my boy True Witty was able to learn some skills through graphic design of AI and how to write scripts and shit like that. So long story short, AI is definitely something out there. I'm not going on the level of, I've seen these marketing, record your voice with AI and then have it make a video. I'm not doing that. I like the classic way of getting here, going live, talking to you guys. I like that. I might be late sometimes, but I'd rather you guys hear my real voice instead of a version of my voice that is me, but from whatever the computer is saying. So long story short, State of play is happening on this level with 60 plus minutes of reveals, announcements, and gameplay because of Grand Theft Auto 6. And we know Sony has a lot of partners. We know they're cool with a lot of people. Look, all of the partners, they could have teamed up with Nintendo. They could have teamed up with Xbox. Well, Xbox already had their Direct. Nintendo, they already had their Direct. And they already shown off some of their biggest games already. Now, it's Sony's turn. I think that people, anybody that knows, they know they can't sell their product with Xbox or Nintendo. Let's just be real. After what happened this holiday season, we know.
That's the problem. You can't do that. Because you can't do that, there's only one other people.
Like we had talked about this, I think through our last news and updates here, guys. I wanted to walk you through this. Wait up, am I doing it right? I am doing it right. Okay, so this was the information we had walked through our last state of play. Now, we only comparing Nintendo because Nintendo and PlayStation, they gave out their sales info for the holiday season as well as the year. Microsoft, not so much, as you already know why. But PlayStation beat the Nintendo Switch through the whole year as well as the holiday season, which people told me wasn't going to happen. They also told me that the Switch 2 would outsell the PS5 for the year because it was a cheaper system, except for when it happened, when the holiday came around, things switched up. And what was switched up, Truity? PlayStation had a bundle for $400 of a PS5, and no one could match it. And they didn't want to. Nintendo didn't want to try to match it because their system had came out in June, and they felt that they didn't need to reduce their price in order to beat PlayStation for the holiday season. We're also talking about PlayStation obviously made more money.
But the thing is, that's that cockiness right there. That's that cockiness because you see that if that dropped the price, they probably sold some.
You're right, but the cockiness also comes from the fans not speaking out, just being very passive. When you're that passive, like Nintendo fans and Xbox fans, things happen until they happen so much that you start to get irritated. But there was a point in time where things were happening where you could have said something and it could have changed the outcome of what's going on now. And a lot of gamers need to understand the power of their voice.
The thing is, though, Nintendo fans are probably one of the most biggest fanboys because they don't want to. Because they want to, like, it's like they know they can speak, but if they speak, they will back. Yeah, Nintendo's not doing well. We can't allow that. We pretend that Nintendo's doing perfectly and everything all great and gravy, and that's why Nintendo keeps doing the fuck shit they're doing because they're allowing it to happen because they don't want to look back on the community. They don't want to look console. That's why they don't talk.
Yeah.
Or it could be that they really want to get fucked over, fucked in the ass. You know?
I don't think they want to get fucked over. I believe that they have put too much faith in some companies. When it comes to Xbox fans, when it comes to Nintendo fans, I believe they put too much faith. PlayStation fans, remember a big downfall. Nintendo fans should, and Xbox. Let me finish. Xbox fans and Xbox and Nintendo fans had dark days. You know, GameCube and 64 got beat by PlayStation. You know, Wii U was a fucking disaster. When it comes to Xbox, you had the original Xbox got his ass whooped by the PS2. You had Xbox One beat by the PS4. You had Xbox Series X and S beat by the PS5. Like, they should know not to put all their faith in the company that makes their games. PlayStation fans, you know, we won a lot, but we've had one of the worst fucking generations. Well, not one of the worst, but we had a very bad generation, which is only one on recorded record for PlayStation, and that was the PS3 generation. You know, the PS3 generation that gave us some of the best games and technology the world has ever seen. For some reason, the media hated PlayStation, and after 2009, when PlayStation made that historic comeback with the PS3, with the PlayStation 3 Slim and $400 price point, and well, $300 and $400 price point, bro. It's like they gave the world so much, and then they still people still wanted to hate it. I digress. PlayStation fans do remember that we did have some dark days, so we're not most of us are gonna sit up there and say, "Oh, Sony can do no wrong." Now we have a lot of PlayStation gamers that are of the older variety also that believe that PlayStation can do no wrong. I'm here to tell you, and also for the record, I've kept track of this generation, and although they have beaten the competitors because they suck so much this generation, that doesn't mean that PlayStation is that much better than they've ever been. It's just that the competition is so much weaker than it's ever been. It's easy to steamroll Nintendo and Xbox at the same time, even if you're not dropping as many exclusive games or you're releasing better quality multiplayer games than you did with the PS3. It's easy to put on paper, oh man, PlayStation is so fucking great. You know, I want them to stay great, but we do have to point out some of their shortcomings. We do have to let them know, hey bro, you're not doing this right, or we don't want you to do this. You know, we don't want you to be like the other guys, because right now we only have one gaming console, a manufacturer that knows how to actually win, knows what to give the gamers that will make us stand up out of our chairs and start cheering like we're at a wrestling event. You know, PlayStation, the only person that gets that reaction out of people that I've seen since even the PS3 generation. So right now, if you see PlayStation doing some stupid shit, it is in your best interest to first let them know about it, and second, if they go forward with it, it's in your best interest to speak with your wallet and probably don't support it. You know, when you got shit like the new Horizon, oh my god, when you got the new Horizon Monster Hunter style game or whatever it is, I can't really confirm the Monster Hunter style shit because it seemed like it's like a Monster Hunter hero co-op game, because they're different characters and you don't get to make your own, and you don't get to specialize the different characters and the weapons that you really want.
You're talking about freaking Horizon.
Yeah. So, well, I'm using that as an example of something that we all know we didn't order. So there's no reason to settle and say, let's go support it anyway because it's PlayStation. Nah, nigga. Nah. Look at Concord. Always remember Concord. Niggas, we didn't order that shit. And a lot of people said, nah, we ain't supporting that shit. And Sony was like, okay, we understand. They backed away from the multiplayer shit. Now, like I've told Trewudy in private, and I'm telling you guys in public, there are a lot of games that PlayStation was working on. They got canceled. Some of them didn't get canceled. And those games, by default, they're coming out. Do they have to come out? Not really. They could have canceled those motherfuckers too. But they are coming out. Marathon. We got Marathon. We got... Yeah, sorry, it was a phone in the background. We got Marathon. We got the Horizon game. And we got Fair Games that still hasn't got canceled. Marathon and a Horizon multiplayer game, they are coming out. There's nothing we can do. I do know that more people are excited about Marathon than the Horizon game. But it is what it is. Somebody's blowing up my house phone. And if they keep doing it, I'm gonna have to go answer, because niggas, y'all niggas fucking really hitting up the fucking shit. So yeah. Fair Games in our current gaming climate, as well as the political climate, I think it's not in Sony's best interest to release that game. I think they should cancel the game. If they're going to bring it out as is from what we saw and what it was described as, I don't think that it's in their best interest to release that game.
That game is going to fly. As I said, it's going to be another Concord.
True. But I also want to say there is a reason why they have not talked about that game, because they know how bad it's going to do. Again, like I said at the beginning of this little segment, a lot of bad games were canceled. Great games were also canceled. So we have to remember that we lost the Spider-Man multiplayer game. We lost Last of Us Factions Part 2. We lost a new God of War multiplayer game. We lost Twisted Metal, a new Twisted Metal multiplayer game that was going to be tied in with the TV show. We lost great multiplayer games. And then Sony started like, oh, we still got these for you. And these for you games were not for us. And the first of many was Concord. The next is the Horizon hunting game. And also you got Marathon, which again, I don't think as many people are excited about Marathon as they were about Spider-Man once they found out it was getting canceled. And then you got Fair Games. So like the games that I believe deep down in my heart that we, the PlayStation gamers, truly would have supported, the multiplayer games that got canceled. They were canceled, and now we're getting games that we really didn't actually want compared to the ones that got canceled. Again, some things were done behind our backs, some things were done under our nose, but now that we are aware, it is up to you, not just only me, to speak with your wallets, to speak online. You don't like what PlayStation is doing in some aspects, let them fucking know. Don't feel like you just have to blatantly support it. I was not feeling forspoken. There were a good portion of people in the PlayStation community that did. I was in the right. And the studio not only got sold off from Square Enix. Square Enix was very disappointed with the sales. We're not getting another Forspoken, obviously. And even though the time has expired for the game to go to Xbox, they're not putting the game on Xbox because they stopped development. So the game's permanently a PlayStation game, not because it was first released on PlayStation, but because it didn't sell well. It didn't sell well enough for them to even think about porting it to Xbox at a later date. So they didn't. So, again, you could call me crazy, but you can't call me wrong. You know? I've been right on a great many games I said I'm not fucking with. Lost Suicide got forgotten like it never existed. Concord shut down after a week. Studio got closed. You know, there's a pattern in the things that your boy J-Tech don't fuck with, you know, and then the games that he do fuck with, or he's gonna say day one. Suicide Squad. What happened to that? Dragon Age the Veilguard. People were telling me, Jay, don't say that about Dragon Age. Don't say that, Jay. Don't say. It's like, bro. Look, bro. After so many times of me saying shit and it end up being right, I'm not ever going forward gonna be told not to say shit or to shut the fuck up. I've been right way too many times, and a lot of people been wrong too many fucking times. So I want to put this out here publicly, and you can send this video and this clip to anybody in the PlayStation community that you want to send it to. But if you're sitting up here and you're hyping up, let me get a visual for you guys, because they kept sending me this shit. If you're going to sit up here and you got to hype up Horizon Hunter's Gathering, which Hunter's Gathering, or the Gathering Hub for Hunters, is an area in Monster Hunter where hunters gather and they start to plan the next hunt.
I'm gonna call out anybody. I'm gonna call out anybody. If you have not picked up something because you don't Monster Hunter, you picked this nigga, you a fraud.
Monster Hunter Gathering Hub PSP. I hear what you're saying, True. What do you just hold on? Hold on, I'm trying to see the original Gathering Hub. Obviously, a lot of people didn't play the PSP. Well, they did, but I don't know if it's a lot of Monster Hunter Freedom Gathering Hub. I'm trying to see if we got the original Gathering Hub from Monster Hunter, if anybody has footage. But basically, it was like basically a guild. You went into a building and it was like a couple of tables with some food on it, and you could sit on one side and the other people could sit on the other side, and you can just kind of formulate what you guys are gonna do. You know, if you have a headset, you could voice chat. You know, like you can just do shit like that. I played Monster Hunter enough on this channel that you guys know what I'm talking about the Gathering Hub. Monster Hunter Gathering Hub. I'm just gonna do the Monster Hunter Gathering Hub. Because again, right here now, and this is I don't know why I didn't bring this up. Their podcast series for Monster Hunter is literally called the Gathering Hub. It is a podcast series that they do when they play Monster Hunter Wilds and also Worlds with the community, and they called it the Gathering Hub. Now again, when you want to say Jay is wrong for calling out PlayStation fans and shit like that, look, Jay's a veteran. I can say what the fuck I want, and I will be right. No matter how much you don't fucking like it, I will always be right. So again, look at her. It says Horizon Hunters Gathering. And look at this. This is 10 months ago. It is called the Gathering Hub, Monster Hunter Wilds, official. Now, come on, man. Now, come on. Now, when me and Truity looked at the leaked images for the Horizon multiplayer game that is now called the Gathering Hunters Gathering, we were like, okay, this is a Monster Hunter game, but it didn't look like you were going to be able to make your own characters. Now, what was interesting is there was an Easter egg in Horizon Forbidden West, and it was in the beginning of Horizon Forbidden West when you go into what ends up being like a academy or something for the Resistance, and it was a hologram of different characters, and it looked like there was an Easter egg for the option to create your own character within a Horizon game. But this again was found in Horizon Forbidden West early in the game. If you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. Other than that, you just didn't want to focus on the detail. So I was like, wow, that's dope. They looks like they're giving us a Easter egg, or maybe one of the next Horizon games gonna allow you to create your character. Now, it's not Horizon Gathering Hub, but it is the other Horizon game, and that's the MMO one. So, all Monster Hunter games, I don't want to say most, all Monster Hunter games and all of the other games in the Monster Hunter genre by different developers, they always give you your own hunter that you get to customize. And you also get to pick whatever weapon you want to specialize in. The thing that's going to make this a little weird is that in a Horizon Hunters Gathering, you're given a hero, and they have their own weapon that they specialize in, and that's how it is so far that we know. I need to watch a little bit more gameplay. I heard that you can switch loadouts or customize or refine loadouts, so we'll see what that means. If the person with the hammer can use a bow, or the guy with the bow can use a hammer. If they can't, and they just use different versions of those weapons, like a different type of bow, then that would mean these are heroes, and they have their own specific set of weapons and classes, and it's not fun, because niggas don't want heroes. Like, they don't like hero shooters anymore, they don't like hero games anymore, and it would be weird for you to make a hunting game where you don't get to make your own character or focus on how you want your character to look. You have a predetermined
And
character.
that's what.
What you gonna say?
No, I said that's why people like MMO way more.
So
That's why
again,
people
I want to name some names, and if you know anybody else, you could say them or I could say them. To my best ability of my knowledge, I know that Jabari is excited about this game. Now, I've already done research on Jabari and his Monster Hunter history before asking Jabari, or telling Jabari on his comment section of his YouTube channel for his new video regarding this game, I didn't know you like Monster Hunter, or something to that effect. Now, he is overhyping this game and hyped for this game. And it will be weird to be hyped for a subgenre of Monster Hunter if you don't play Monster Hunter, if you don't fuck with Monster Hunter. Now, which is weird because after the 12-year Nintendo contract, Monster Hunter came back to platforms for PlayStation. And I believe it was 2018, if I'm not mistaken. Was it 2018, Truity, when Monster Hunter came back?
Yeah.
It was 2018, right? Yeah, it was 2018 when Monster Hunter World came back. So, we had Monster Hunter World in 2018 and 2020. We had Monster Hunter Wilds. It is 2026. No, I made a mistake. Monster Hunter Wilds didn't come out in 2020. Monster Hunter Wilds came out in 2024, right?
Or
was it last year? Was it last year?
It was last year.
It was last year, right? In the beginning of last year. My fault. I'm mixing up the years. So you've had since 2018 to 2026, almost 10 years to like play hunting games, right? And then even now, there's a couple of like a month or so before this starts. Like if you really, really like it, and I don't hear a lot of people liking it because, again, there's been so many different Monster Hunter games by different developers. There've been a shitload of Monster Hunter games by Capcom, which started the whole thing. It would be weird to hype this game up and not play a single Monster Hunter game. So, I'm a PlayStation fan and a PlayStation gamer through and through and for so many years. A PlayStation historian, right? Whether you believe in it or not, it doesn't matter. I've been here in what we call the console war for many, many years. Posting gameplay, sharing news. If one thing I am is real, if one thing I'm tired of is fake. I don't care if you're in our group. I don't care if you're part of the PlayStation community. I don't care. I have to call it out. It's getting too fucking bad. Whether it's Jabari or anybody else. Just because it got PlayStation on it don't mean you have to sit up here and say it's great. But I'm not going to stop you from taking an L. Not after I've warned you or talked to you about it publicly. But if you want to go take an L, go take the L. Definitely go take the L. This is coming from someone that has avoided PlayStation L's when it came to their multiplayer games and when it came to third-party multiplayer games like Suicide Squad, which, if I'm not mistaken, we know by name who was excited about the game and upset that people didn't like the game when it was first shown off, that it got delayed. But thus, when it came out, the people that were true, they said, nah, man, this shit is still trash. I'm not going to play it. And it did bad. So bad that WB had to go back to fucking Lego Batman. So I can't be wrong when I'm so right so many times for so many years. And we have documentation of me being right, saying, yeah, bro, I ain't fucking with this. And then the game comes out and it flops. Or yeah, I ain't fucking with this. The game comes out, it flops, and the studio gets shut down. And it happens time and time again, year after year, game after game. I love me some Monster Hunter games. And not only by Capcom, I will play a Monster Hunter game from a different developer, no fucking problem. It's a great genre. but never have I seen them not allow you to make your character or not allow you to pick your own fucking weapon. For it to be class based and hero based, that is a death sentence. Also, Monster Hunter has never really went super cartoony. The only time it ever went super cartoony with its art style was when... No, I was going to talk about Monster Hunter. I was going to talk about Monster Hunter Stories 1 when it was released on the 3DS. And that's the only time... Yeah, well, I mean... That is super cartoony. Dauntless, yeah, but not as bad as Stories 1 on 3DS with the art style, in my personal opinion. And I played Dauntless. It was a little goofy. Yeah. But that's the only time that like Monster Hunter has went like that art style. And it's still better than this, right? Because they're emulating a certain art style. This is not, you know what I'm saying? It's like they're emulating a certain art style. And they're emulating a certain art style and perverting it to a point that you see this type of art style these days and you don't like it. Obviously, we got representation. I don't really mind about that. But I think representation should be up to you, the gamer. Give us a game where you can make your own character, and if you want to make your character black, damn, do it. Every time I'm making a character, my character's always black. I always represent who the fuck I am and what the fuck I look like. Always. You never see me make a character that don't look like me. Unless it's like a female character and once in a blue moon. Other than that, you know who I am. You know what I look like. It is what it is. Even with the rebranding, you see my motherfucking avatar right there in the corner. You know who the fuck I am. But when you force something on people, they reject it. As a kid, your parent is telling you to eat your vegetables. As a kid, you don't want to eat it because they're telling you to. You get what I'm saying? It's human nature to reject something, whether it's right or wrong, if it's being forced upon you. If you're cool with diversity, if you're cool with social themes and the Rainbow Squad, if you're cool with that, you're cool with that. There's no problem. It is when you force it upon people so much for so many years, back to back, game to game, that people start to regress from it and reject it. These are not opinions. These are now facts. It is now a proven fact that gamers are rejecting these types of games. It is a proven fact that because gamers are rejecting these games are going bankrupt. These studios are getting closed down. So it is no more opinion. These are now facts, guys. It has been 6 years. These are facts. This is not, ooh, crazy Unc J. You saying some crazy Unc shit. Nah, nigga. We've been covering this shit for years on this channel, and we've now can clearly say we have been on the right side of this. But again, before we go to our next subject, because we have to cover this, because I do not believe I'm even going to touch this fucking game, I do want to see if anybody can give us a little bit more information on the classes, if this game is going to have it. And again, I wasn't even searching for Horizon. I said Monster Hunter Gathering Hub, and Horizon Hunters Gathering popped up. So, come on. 2 and 2. Put that shit together. Where we at?
I mean, there's a beta. I don't know when the beta's coming, but that's probably the only time I'm going to even play it, just to check.
I don't think I even want to waste my time playing a beta. Yeah, I mean, again, at a certain point, you go out of your way to fucking piss me off. I don't even think I want to waste my time to pretend that I give a fuck.
True, but you know.
Even if we're not going to talk about the Monster Hunter art styles from different hunting games, we also could just talk about Horizon. Like, all Horizon games had good, realistic art styles, except for Lego Horizon.
Hey, I'm like, Nigga, that's not fair. Nigga, that's a rope.
In the early
Oh,
days of Horizon Zero Dawn, a small internal team started exploring what co-op hunting could look like, pulling from
Okay,
Gray's
so we
multiplayer
can hear it
background
now.
and evolving it against Horizon.
So again, I want to give a big shout out to RX. I think it's RX Gaming. He covers a lot of hunting games, including Monster Hunter games and different RPGs and stuff like that. So respect to him. I'm only going to his channel because I know he can break it down. Now, I do know that he is a paid influencer and he does get game codes and stuff early in order to cover them. And there obviously has to be a little bit of bias there because as a content creator myself, and different companies reach out to me, and I am choosing not to work with a lot of companies because I just don't want to be fake. Hold on, Truwoody. Let me get this out so people can know. They do give me a time limit. They give you a time limit on the response. They also give you a time limit on how they want the video to be done, or how long they want the live stream to be done. And, you know, you're paid on commission for that type of stuff. How good of a reputation the game gets based off of your videos and how much people like it based off of your videos. So I'll let people, you know, have your own opinions on this, but when it comes to high level content creators and some of the information they give out, you know, maybe you're not on up to speed like I am because I am a content creator, but just listen to how they talk about stuff and listen to how they describe it. Sometimes it's just not genuine. You know, it is not low energy, but it is not real. You know, I don't think it takes 9 minutes to let me know about the game.
yeah.
I'm just being real. It's not going to take me 9 minutes to tell you if a game is good or bad. Now, if a company's paying me to try to butter the game up, it's going to take me 9 minutes. If I'm on some real gamer shit, I've been around for years. I've been playing Monster Hunter games since 2006, so that's 20 years. I've been playing Monster Hunter games since the PSP on Monster Hunter Freedom. I don't really need to tell you if a hunter genre game is good or bad. You know, that's just me on some real shit. You know, but I digress. Let's see if we can find a timestamp on him explaining what the fuck hunter. Let me see. What's the name? Playable, combat and roguelike styles, map and gathering hub, game mode so far. Yeah, he has his timestamps set up to kind of like advertise the game, not to let us know his real opinions of the game. He's like marketing the game. And again, I know who he is, and I know he does this a lot, and I know he gets paid to do it. But I'm hoping that I can walk away with a little bit of information, and I may not know. But it's not going to make my mind up because I know a bad game when I see one. Now, again, if you're in your own bubble in California, in the gaming industry over there in California, and everybody is just, you know, on the kumbaya shit, and everybody is afraid to give criticism or say enough is enough, then you're just going to continue to go down a spiral of bad games. Before we do this,
Combat Foundation.
Let me save this because there was a video that I had saw the other day. It put into perspective that I was right about a certain thing. I'm gonna tell y'all right now. The video in question was it just basically proved I was right about a lot. I'm gonna go find the video. Once I find the video, we're gonna go take a look at it. I implore you, if you're listening to the stream right now, right? If you're listening to the stream right now, You need to step away for less than a minute, do so. Other than that, buckle in, because once you hear what she says, and it is coming from a female gamer and also a game developer, when you hear what she says about the game development and the cycle, you're going to fucking understand. A light bulb is going to go off in your head, and you're going to understand that your boy Jay really was right about what's going on in California and the differences between the game developers from our past and the game developers now. And when you hear why there's a difference in the type of games we're getting from the United States game developers from California, you're going to fucking understand. Now, let me see. I think I'm getting close to it, because I watched the other one a while ago. Let me see. Is it her? There it is. There we go. Let me save this. It's already saved on my favorite. I should have just looked at my favorite.
Someone on Depop really wants your style.
I really want a good game.
Growing up, I was taught.
Okay, so this is her. Now, her name is the background NPC. The video was posted 2 days ago. It's already sitting at 176,000 views. It is no fake shit here. I don't market people. I don't hype people up on that level. And you guys know, like, it just doesn't happen here for me. So if I'm going to tell you there's something that you need to see and something that you need to hear, I'm not on that fake shit. I'm going to really fucking let you know. So this right here at the 6 minute and 21 minute mark is what we're going to listen to. I'm going to boost the volume up to 90. I'm going to boost the volume at 88 for the Elgato, and I'm going to let you listen. Again, if you truly want to know why your games are getting bad, you're going to learn now. If you want to know, tune in. If you don't want to know or care about why your games are getting bad or going to stay bad, you can cover your ears. You can leave the stream right now. This is going to change how you think about games, but it's not going to change you as a legendary gamer that knows the difference between good and bad games. It is very simple, and it's going to be easy to follow. So I'm letting you guys know what she's about to say is very simple and very easy to follow, right? I'm just letting you guys know it's not very difficult to understand what she's talking about, okay? Anybody else want to leave? I see that we dropped from 26 people. Does anybody else want to leave, and do they not want to know the truth about the game industry and what's happening to the devs? It has an impact on how good a game is and why games have gotten bad, and proves that I was wrong about games getting worse. Does anybody else want to leave? I'm talking to you, the people in the chat. Does anybody else want to leave? True Eddie.
Bad, Jay.
Truity, I think you want to listen to this. This was a video from a girl that I sent you not too long ago talking about the game industry. Did you ever did you get around to watching the whole video?
Yes, I did.
You sure?
Yes, I did.
Did you get to the middle where she talked about what the difference in development experience from California?
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, watch the stream. I'm not gonna have my mic on, but I have the volume boosted. Watch the stream. Go to the stream right now and watch the stream. Trust me, bro. Trust me, you're going to fucking love this. Just let me know when you're ready so I can start. What's going on, Cyber Dragon? What's going on, Mass Produce? What's going on?
The Dragon.
What's going on, Knight of the Realms, Xbox? Okay, we're about. You ready? Okay, everybody, buckle in.
I saw Ben Starr perform Raphael's Ballad from Baldur's Gate 3 live on stage, and it was a top 5 life moment for me. Anyway, here is what the report says. 1 in 3 US game developers have been laid off over the past 2 years, tens of thousands of jobs gone, and nearly half still cannot find work. And it is not just people who were laid off this past year, but even people who lost their jobs over a year ago. 2/3 of AAA studios conducted layoffs in the past year alone, and 74% of students studying game development are scared to even enter the industry. One student in the industry literally just wrote, "There aren't any jobs, everyone's getting fired, it's effed." Yikes. The reasons companies gave: restructuring, budget cuts, market conditions, but when the survey asked workers what they think is really going on, the top answers were more like mismanagement and greed. The report literally frames it as companies call it restructuring, workers blame mismanagement. And I won't deny that there are real structural problems and probably a good bit of mismanagement happening, but we just watched that montage together. We saw the billion plus disappear. We just looked at Sony's pipeline. At some point, we have to acknowledge that maybe, just maybe, studios are struggling because gamers have decided their products are not worth their money. The games that they are releasing are just plain bad. Now, the report also covers who is actually making these games, and the workforce is shifting pretty quickly.
Okay. Now, a big shout out to the people that left. You let me know that you're not real gamers. You just let me, everybody that left from the 26 that was watching till now the 18, that lets me know that the people that were watching, they were not real gamers because they left. They don't want to know why games are getting bad and about to continue to get bad. Everybody of the 18 viewers, that are watching, I appreciate you. I'm not here to get a lot of views. I'm here to help you guys understand what's going on. I've always been that way. And I hope that you let this information educate you so you can educate other people in your gaming circle. So when you hear them talking shit about stuff they don't understand, you can correct them. Not only can you correct them, but you have facts to back it up. So big shout out to the 18 viewers that are watching right now that want to know what is going on. True Witty, please watch this part. This is the best part.
I'm watching.
We see that 64% is made up of men, which is down over 10% from previous years, while women continue to increase year over year. LGBT representation is at 28%, jumping to 10% is made up of men.
So I want everybody to understand when it comes to gender, it matters, right? We know men have made some of the best video games we've ever played in all of our fucking lives, right? They created the gaming industry. So now it's only 64% men in the gaming industry, and it is 24% women, 8% non-binary, which again, they care more about their social status than how to actually do their job. Spoiler alert, you're about to find out why I just said that. And then 3% prefer not to disclose. Again, they care more about how you view them versus how their skills actually translate to the job they applied for. And then 1% additional gender category identity not listed. Again, also same as the other two portions that just don't give a fuck, right? Statistically, we know when it comes to females versus men in the workplace, especially, we would think somewhere in the gaming industry, pregnancy, having a period, social life will play a big role in a female being there and not being there. And just me working over the last 20 plus years, I've seen females call off for a birthday party from their friends to, I need to get my hair done and I don't feel like being at work after I get my hair done. Just on some simple ass shit. So I could only assume that when you have a female at a game industry job where you know crunch happens a lot, if they're not there to make the game, that work doesn't get done. If they have to play catch up, something in their section has to be corrected probably multiple times because they playing catch up because they're not there. Glitches, bugs, shit like that.
Or being done by somebody else.
Or being done by somebody else. Or a deficit when it comes to skill versus a man that has a passion for game development versus a female that may not have that same passion or skill for game development. So again, when you see the red column, you see brown, you see the light blue and the dark blue is taking over from the pink, which is men. You know, you can understand why games are constantly getting worse. Look, y'all did not like what I kept saying. Oh, bro, the wokeness is hurting our games. You didn't like it, but now you have to fucking admit it. What I want to tell you is going to fuck your mind up. This is from, what was this from, True Witty? This is from the Game Developers Conference, GDC.
Yeah.
So this is information that was given to GDC, Game Developer Conference, right? By the game developers. This is not them assuming the percentage. This is them giving the information from the game developers. So less men in this field is hurting the games that we used to love. Now, the next portion is even more important than this one. So please listen up. Shout out to the real gamers that want to come back and listen to some real shit.
Which is down over 10% from previous years, while women continue to increase year over year. LGBT representation is at 28%.
So, this is another thing. I don't know how this or why this even matters when it comes to making games. Why do you feel that you need to represent your social status when you're making games for people that don't give a fuck about social status or don't want to hear about it? That alone, that just that fact right there, like, why does it matter? Who you love, who you like, who you have relations with, it doesn't matter to me as a gamer. I want you to make a good game. Can anybody in the chat that is silent on this matter, in all due respect, grow some fucking balls and answer me? Does it matter what somebody is that's making your game? Do you give a fuck about knowing? Or do you want them to have the skills to make a good game that you don't feel that you need to return? Do you care what their sexual orientation is? Or do you want them to have the skills to make a great game? Exactly, Justin. Exactly. Nerdy men made the industry. They made the industry that we used to love and respect and have fun and to play these games and escape the bullshit.
I'm gonna be honest here. Once it went mainstream, that's when shit started getting fucked up.
True.
Man, look at these percentages, bro.
Yeah, no, man. It's wild.
Gives you 5 minutes. Yeah.
So, can anybody answer me that? Do you care about the sexual orientation of the people making your games? Or do you want them to have the skills to make great games? I would rather somebody that has a passion.
I want them to have the skills and the passion to make games, bro.
I want them to have the skills to make great games. I don't want them to focus so much on sexual orientation that it clouds their judgment and
Listen,
takes away from the.
no, let's
I'm
produce.
trying to
Produce.
finish,
I'm
but
not gonna
okay.
say. Oh no, my bad. Go ahead.
I was
Go
trying to
ahead, Jay.
say that their sexual orientation is definitely gonna take away from their skills. Because if they're so worried about how the world perceives them, they're not focusing on their work. You get what I'm saying? It's like a class clown. The teacher believes that the class clown is so focused on being funny that he's not focusing on his work. That's why teachers were always hard on class clowns. But in their defense, most class clowns went on to not being so fucking, you know, let me put it this way. Most class clowns went on to not being a good member of society. A small percentage will end up being rappers or comedians, you know, which have their own section of society, I guess. But others just wouldn't actually do anything with their lives. So they were right. Like, focus on your work so you can do something with your life. Making people laugh, it's not always going to pay the bills if you don't know how to incorporate that properly. Again, your sexual orientation, it's not going to pay the bills if somebody's not paying you to talk more about your sexual orientation, I would assume. By putting it into different video games and media sources, I guess. But at a certain point in time, when the people that support this industry are tired of that, then your sexual orientation is completely pointless. Because we are so tired of your sexual orientation being shoved into our games that we don't want it there. And because very soon, all markets, all corners of the gaming industry is going to ban the forced messaging of sexual orientation because it's hurting them financially, that you went out of your way for sexual orientation that you can't talk about anymore or express anymore because it financially hurts and harms a game. If a gamer even sniffs a whiff of wokeness by a character design or a name or a color, your game is almost certainly dead on arrival. That is how bad it's gotten, and don't sit in the chat and tell me I'm not right. We've had a lot of games misidentified as woke, and they have died. Not a lot, but, you know, there have been some games. And then there's been games that have been identified correctly, a lot of them, of being woke, and gamers who like said, yeah, we're not going to fuck with it. We're not even going to buy the game. We're not even going to view the shit anymore.
Alderman goes to 5 seconds of and then he said it says Concord. Oh no, this is Concord. This is Concord 4.
Yeah, he called it Concord 4 after seeing just 4 seconds. Again, I've given you guys day one status on a game that I've seen like 7 seconds of. Nigga, I don't need a whole 3 minutes, let alone 9 minutes to convince me. If you need 9 minutes to convince you of a game being good, the game ain't good. At that point in time, you're just forcing yourself to find a reason to justify you wanting the game. A game being shown off probably within less than 30 seconds should let you know if the game is good or not. Let you know if you want that day one or you go wait. If you got to keep going out of your way to find gameplay to justify your purchase, then your purchase is already not justified. You're trying to convince yourself. So again, we go back here. Why the fuck does your sexual orientation matter? I want you to have the skills to make great games. I don't care who you love when it comes to making my games. I am buying these games to escape the bullshit in my daily life. We all are. And we've been doing that since we were kids. Again, this is from the Game Developers Conference. Shout out to the background NPC. She's done a great job with this video. And it's really helped me help you guys narrow down what the fuck we've been talking about the whole time. Because we've been saying this stuff. We just didn't have the numbers. Now we have the numbers.
Crazy.
Now it's proven that what we were saying all along was right. Now remember, it's been going on for 6 years, guys. This shit has been going on for 6 years since the pandemic started. That wokeness has seeped into gaming. And it has not benefited the people that support it. Not financially, which matters. Not when developers are getting laid off and studios are being shut down. And everybody wants to blame everything but the real problem. People are okay. Let me think about what I'm about to say. Gamers are fed up, right? But developers right now, a lot of them that feel our pain, that know what's going on, from what I heard and what she's gonna tell you, they are constricted in their workspace to not speak out because they think that they're going to be retaliated against. So they can't say that our game is going to flop because you're putting too much woke shit in it, even though that's the fucking truth. But you know, I'm gonna play the rest of this video. You gotta listen to it, man. Trust me.
Jumping to 46% for devs under the age of 24, which for reference is 2 to 3 times the national average.
So I want y'all to look at this, right? Testing. I want to get this out of the way because it's in the way. I don't want y'all to see that. So just right here, she says about 39% of respondents 18 years old to 34 years old identify as the LGBT plus, and that percentage rises to 46% amongst respondents 24 and younger. This year's demographic breakdown tracks with changes we've seen over the past few years, but a direct comparison is not recommended. Because if they do a direct comparison, it's going to be even worse. So, the game developers that are getting in the gaming industry that are on the younger side, 24 or younger, they're woke. That makes sense. I've been saying this the whole time. The games are getting woke, and the developers that are making them are woke. And again, 24 or younger in the gaming industry, not only are they super woke, and we have the numbers to prove it because they've turned this information in, they've identified themselves. Not only do we have this information now, we also would know that they're younger, which means if you're younger, you probably don't have the experience. Now, that's when we're going to get into the numbers for the experience, which is the main reason why I wanted to watch this video with you guys. Because when you see the experience gap, it will let you know that depending on the studio you support, it's going to get worse. If your studio had restructuring and a lot of the... Just watch.
The report itself says that they have changed the survey methodology though, so year-over-year comparisons aren't completely reliable, but the direction is pretty clear. What is super crazy though is the experience gap. According to the survey, the largest group of devs has 3 to 5 years of experience.
Here we go. This is the one. Okay, true what he left. I was about to say, I thought somebody joined. This is the one that we wanted right here. This is based on the people that make our games, right? See, the people that make our games, you want them to be veterans, because if they're veterans of the industry, they make better games. But if they just started making games, then they make worse games. So, let's look at the biggest percentage right now. The biggest percentage is brown, and that's 22% of the people in the gaming industry right now only have 3 to 5 years of experience. True, are you back with us?
Yeah.
I'm
trying to fix it.
Truity, are you done fixing it? Because this is the main appetizer. You're gonna want to see and watch this. You want to listen.
Yeah, I only dip when they're talking, when they're talking, you're talking, video is overlapped. That's why I dip out so I can hear it properly.
Okay. You ready?
I'm watching on my phone.
Well, I'm gonna talk. I'm
Okay.
gonna talk. I'm not gonna play the video. We just have it paused, but I'm gonna talk about the chart we see. So if you're ready, let me know so I can break it down to you. Okay? Just listen. Just listen, and then you could talk later. I'll let you know when I'm done. But please listen. Okay. Years of experience. We're gonna go highest to lowest. The highest right now is 22% of the developers in the gaming industry only have 3 to 5 years of experience. That would place them around 2020 when all the woke shit happens. Now again, let me repeat that 5 more fucking times. 22% of the people in the industry only have 3 to 5 years of experience, which would place them around 2020 when all the woke shit started happening.
That makes a lot of sense.
This chart is coming from the Game Developers Conference of 2026. So, with that information, before we go around the other percentages, wouldn't that make what we've been saying correct?
Yeah.
Wouldn't it make what PlayStation Legion, the majority of PlayStation Legion, been saying 100% correct? That there are more woke games because there are more woke developers making them. And it all happened over the last 5 years. That's a key takeaway. We've been saying that, right, Truity? We've been saying, hey, it's going back to 2020. Last year was like 5 years. Now, again, we're in 2026. We're saying this should have been happening for 6 years. We know it came from 2020. Now we got the proof.
And I was at the peak of this generation. Yeah.
So
It was cause I about this as well. It was at the start of COVID started, and when everyone was staying at home, so a lot of they staffed a lot. Everyone staffed up a lot, and that's where all of this started.
Exactly. Let's continue. 20% only have 6 to 9 years. That's still pretty low. 18% have 10 to 14 years. That's good. 13% only have 15 to 19 years. That's really good. That's veteran status. Also, 10 to 14 years is also veteran status. 7% have 25 to 29 years. No. 7% has 20 to 24 years. 4% has 25 to 29 years. 3% has 30 years or more. And then 4% under a year. And then we're going around. 8% 1 to 2 years. So a part of the 22% that has 3 to 4 years, we add 4% onto that has under a year. That's in our gaming industry. Why, I don't know. So that's 6%. But that's 8. So that would be 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. Am I counting right? I am counting right. Yeah, 32.
Yeah, you are.
So 30. If we're adding the 4 and the 8% to the 22%, that's under 6 years. That means that 32% of the people in the industry right now started around when the pandemic got started, and most likely they're woke as shit. So the majority of the game industry, the game developers working on our games, the majority right now, they're woke.
Yeah,
now, sorry. Let me add something really important. They're underqualified.
Yeah, most of them are. Yeah, because if you only started developing 2020, the qualify.
So I zoomed in a little bit more. If you guys really want to see more of this, like I wanted to zoom in so you guys could see more. Like, this information is coming from the Game Developers Conference of 2026. They had to give in that information so that they can form what's going on with the industry, and they can let each other know and try to figure out something. We know what the Game Developer Conference is. It's not for us. It's always been for game developers. But with these numbers coming out, and so many people last year not believing what I was saying, not believing what True Witty was saying, not believing what a lot of other members of the PlayStation Legion was saying, it's very important that we now have these numbers to confirm everything we've been saying has been correct. Games have gotten worse, and it's not our fault. Look at the people that's making our games. If you just add the 4% and the 8%, that's 12% of the people that's making our games, right? That's 12% of people that are making our games that don't know what the fuck they doing. That's 12%. That's 1 to 2 years and under a year.
That's bad. See,
we shouldn't even see that slot, bro. We shouldn't even. Hold on. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you how bad it is. The people that have 1 to 2 years experience is 8% versus the 20 to 24 years of experience, which is 7%. There's more people that don't have experience than the people that have legendary level of experience that's in the industry.
The funny thing is, low skilled people, they should be as developers, bro. If you really want to become a part in the, bro, on a huge company and fucking out.
Bro, big shout out to my boy Nelson. I'm so happy you made it here. You already know. You know what it is.
Nelson, my
yeah,
boy,
I know, Nelson, you probably at work, but if you could get in here, you could get in here anytime. But me, True Witty, Nelson, we know what's been going on. You know, like, sadly, whether you like politics, whether you're blue or red, it doesn't really matter.
Hey, those facts.
If you know, it doesn't matter what your affiliation is when it comes to politics. Keep it out of games because it's going to be a little biased. Right now, if you're, you know, kind of woke, obviously you're on the, the Democratic side, which I don't have a problem with. It's just that you allow your emotions to control your entire body. And when you allow your emotions to, let me say, seep into the games you're making, right? Been fused into the type of games you're supposed to be making for us.
You just woke up, Nelson?
Oh, okay. Okay, no. Eat something and we'll talk to you in a little bit. But yeah, when you let games when you let politics and your sexual orientation miss a word I'm missing, but hopefully it comes to me. When you let all of that shit influence the type of games you're making, it hurts the product and it makes it bad. This is after 6 years of now proof, now facts. This is no longer a JTech opinion. This is no longer a True Witty opinion. This isn't the PlayStation Legion of Gamers opinion. This is now a fact. Okay, guys, this is now a fact. We now have hardcore numbers to prove who the fuck is making our games and if they're qualified. And the percentage of people that are underqualified are making the majority of games, and they're in the majority of the gaming industry.
And the funny thing is, you could tell you didn't need this to prove it.
Exactly, we didn't need this information to prove it, but a lot of people, again, they don't like to believe people like us, and that's cool. You don't have to believe us, but now we got the numbers.
Numbers don't lie, though.
Exactly. So what is going to happen is, it's your right to not subscribe to this channel. It's your right not to listen to me. It's your right? But eventually things will get so bad that things are bad, and you may end up coming back around to this channel and saying, damn, Jay, you're right. But by that time, it will be really, really too late. This is our last stand this year. Things have to change in the industry. Keep sexual orientation influences out of video games. Focus on the fun factor. Make good games. hire people that are skilled in their craft, and don't hire people based on gender or sexual orientation. Hire them based on their skills. 1 second.
Ironically, that's a smart thing to do. I skill, but you know,
True Woody, hold it down. I'm gonna be right back. Let me make a bowl of cereal. I am fucking starving, bro. Just let me make this bowl of Honey Nut Cheerios. I'll be right back.
I'm good. I'm good. Oh snap! bots hyping third parties going to Xbox. They won't buy laughing at bots. Sony those more third party exclusives. Listen, I'm only gonna show exactly Wolverine will be showed off if anything. And nigga, Xbox niggas hype up everything, bro. Like they are a freaking a class of their own. Man. I'm breaking up. Hold on. Hold on. I don't think I'm breaking up. Hold on.
Shit, where the fuck is this, boy?
I'm fucked up now. Okay, so okay. Oh,
Shit,
let's
where
get into a different topic while Jay's gonna get some. What do y'all think is gonna show up at this state of play? Personally think sounds really. I don't think none of the shit that one expert bring over here is gonna be there. But I do believe there's a bunch of very good third party developers that gonna show up. Everyone already started. Everyone was saying with shit about GTA gonna release their trailer, but GTA artists, Rockstar already stated that summer is when they're gonna start their marketing, so that's not coming here. Yeah, Santa Monica's new game. That's what I've heard too. Heard that. It's 60 minutes, bro. See, I'm curious what they're making because I've heard it was their spin-off game. Yeah, spin-off God of War. Kingdom Hearts 4. Ooh. Yeah, nah, Sony ain't buying no Kingdom no DMC IP. That ain't happening. That would have that wouldn't even be the job. That would just be sweet, nigga. Like that ain't gonna be um that ain't happening either. Project Delta still come, that ain't happening. Bro, I don't think that's even in development. They wanted to go full deviation. Deviation games think they shut down, but the developers from that moved to PlayStation. I don't know what they're making when they left, because there's only some of them that left. I don't know what they're making. No, I'm not giving up on Kingdom Hearts. I'm being honest. Mass produced. If they really wanted to make a SOCOM, bro, they think that would be their perfect in like shooter. Like, come on, bro. Like, if they really wanted to make some money, that's exactly what they'll bring out.
Shit, where the fuck is this, boy?
Myself breaking up. Hold on.
Game Pass here. Hey, is the guy that collects L's, is he still here? Anybody seen the one? He doesn't collect L's. Okay, cool. He does collect L's.
I was breaking up, so I had to leave out.
Okay, cool. So back to
Oh,
back.
what did you post?
No. I'm just back. I just had to get some cereal because I like not.
No, I know. I said I posted in the Discord. I don't want to know what he posted.
Who?
So I just Frostbite. I don't know
Oh
what he
shit!
posted.
What did he post?
I don't know what he posted. I'm not saying he posted anything. Just couldn't see because it went away quick. Went away quick.
Let me see. Okay, I ain't seeing nothing. Maybe it's something old. Maybe an old notification. Could be Helldivers.
But the battle adds Ibis.
Oh yeah. The battle at Cyber Stand is happening. Oh yeah, we gotta see the cyborgs.
Oh,
Yeah. Or Helldivers. Yeah, the new expansion. We need to cover that.
Put a video in the Discord.
Yeah. Okay, let's finish covering this so we can get to some of this other stuff. Okay, so again, so one of the major things about this segment was that there's a decrease of experience right now in the industry, and it's not good for us as gamers. And that means we're going to get worse games until they fire the younger people and get people that are qualified. But the younger people have made the gaming industry so bad that the qualified people don't want to get into the gaming industry because the younger people that are woke have damaged so many studios that they've gone out of business or lost a ton of money or had to continuously fire people. So again, going woke has somebody has became a sponsor. Oh, a member. Okay. I don't know why they say sponsor. I need to fix my subscription shit. I don't know where it's at. I know where it's at. It's not here though, but I'm gonna fix it. Good.
I mean, I think he joined the Warrior thing.
Shout out to my boy Moby XXL for becoming a member. So going forward, games are going to be bad. Not all games, but there are going to be more bad games than good games. It's good for your pocket because at least you don't need to spend your money on all the games. I don't want games to be bad though, right? I don't mind going broke buying a shitload of great games. But I'm not going to go broke buying a shitload of bad games. And nobody in our industry, nobody in our gaming community is going to be able to convince me to buy bad games. I've been around too much. I know the signs of bad games. Now we have the data to prove that everything I've been saying was right. So I'm definitely not listening to you. So again, it could be anybody in our community. If it's Jabari or anyone else, they're like looking at the new Horizon multiplayer game and, oh man, this shit dope. That's dope. I can't wait. Nigga, that's cool. That you don't have the eyes that I have. Hold on, Truity. Hold on, Truity. I don't want people to get confused when they clip this. Just hold on. Because I don't want nobody to misconstrue this. You may not have the eyes right now to see that the game is bad. But that's a you problem. I can't fix your eyes. But if you don't play Monster Hunter games and you're sitting up here and hyping up a Horizon game that anybody with fucking eyes could tell is forced social themes, sexual orientation, and everything in between on forced inclusivity, when most hunting games always allow you to make your created character anyway and pick your class type, is kind of weird, right? So you don't like Monster Hunter games, but you're going to hype up a Horizon hero hunting game. It's weird. It's weird. And I'm going to call the fucking shit out every fucking time. I will not be there for this game. I will not be supporting it. Me not being there does not mean I want you not to be there. Whoever I am talking to. If you feel it in your heart that this game is for you, go out and support it. But I won't be there with you. And there's nothing you can tell me that will make me want to be there with you. The last game that I wasted gigabytes on was High Guard.
Oh, God.
And what that taught me is that now we're at a point that if I know a game is bad, I'm just not even going to download it. I'm not even going to indulge it. That's where we're at now. That's where we're at. I'm not, so don't even expect me to download the beta, the open beta, or the game if it comes out to be free. Don't even expect JTech to cover it. I'm not even doing that. I know. It's probably not going to be free. I'm just saying, as an example, to cover all fields. Don't expect me to play it no matter how it comes out. Whether it's free, paid, beta is open, beta is closed, beta is given to me. Don't expect it to be covered on this channel. I'm done with it. If a game is bad, it's not going to be played on this channel. This shit is superiorly woke, don't expect me to download it and include it in any of our podcasts or streams. Don't expect a isolated, focused JTech plays of said game. It's just going to get ignored. Just like people ignore me and what I've told you guys about the gaming industry for the last 5-6 years. You know, like when you guys were ignoring me when I said putting games on PC was going to hurt PlayStation, and it has. You remember when y'all was ignoring me? So now, when I see those type of games coming out, I'm going to ignore them. You may hear me talk a little bit about it, but when they come out, I will not buy them. I will not play them. I will not play the early access. I will not play the beta, the open beta, the closed beta. If the game is free, if it is paid, you won't see it on this fucking channel.
Yeah, that's funny, Jeff. No, sad. We spoke about all this shit before, and no one took it seriously. And guess what they did? They Sony has gotten to the point where they don't like, oh no, these are our fans. We give them something. So, oh no, the MMO, nah, we ain't getting that. And that it could come on mobile, that it could come on PlayStation, but no, like no, put on PlayStation, going on mobile and PC exclusively. That we're gonna give you. Oh no, that's going to PC. You ain't even getting an exclusive, nigga. You giving a PC exclusive and giving you a hot bake. You gonna get.
In normal fashion, Briarios always finds a way to throw a curveball in the chat with something random. He says, "Don't get Capcom to make Devil May Cry. Get Clover Studios instead." Give me a connection between Clover Studios and Devil May Cry. The primary connection between Clover Studios and Devil May Cry is Hideki, the director of the original 2001 Devil May Cry game, who later became a key member of Capcom's Clover Studio. Okay, so you want the studio Clover to make the Devil May Cry because the person that made the first Devil May Cry is over there. Okay, that makes sense, but that's probably not gonna happen. But Clover is Capcom Studio, so if it does happen, it wouldn't even matter because Capcom owns Clover Studio.
Yeah, but Lito shouldn't be the case though. None of these studios should be more games on PlayStation. Them. Really, you want really game put out more PC games than they put out PlayStation generation. All they put out was every game that came out went to PC. Shit's stupid, bro.
Briarish, you said Hideki the GOAT wants to reboot it. Capcom does own Clover. Look, I'm gonna be real. I'm not like 100% knowledgeable on what you're talking about. So I hope whatever makes you happy as a gamer, I hope that happens. I hope the developer that you really want to make the game makes the game. But there's nothing I could do about it. Sorry, buddy. I'm a little bit too small to talk to Capcom and get them to change whatever plans they already have in motion. From what I'm hearing is that, Devil May Cry 6 is going to be announced and shown off at the State of Play this Thursday. So, whatever is happening behind the scenes that you or me may not know about is, it's going to happen whether we like it or not. So, I hope everything turns out well, but I don't really have any real talking points about that. Sorry, buddy. I just hope whatever makes you happy ends up happening. Okay, let's finish this segment so we can move on.
And over half of them have less than 10. This means the people who shipped the games we grew up on, they are leaving the field, are getting cut, or are being replaced by people who are still learning. Last year, I actually spoke with a 3D artist who has been in the AAA industry for over 15 years, and he confirmed that this is a real problem. He said when you lose that legacy knowledge, it tends to show up everywhere. Production pipelines get messier, things like optimization start to slip up. Basically all of the invisible stuff that you don't notice when it's done right, but then you absolutely noticed when it is not. How many games have launched that just feel unfinished? A lot. And sometimes that is a knowledge and skill problem. And that gap is only getting wider. He also said that in his experience, people who do push back, people who offer constructive criticism on things like narrative decisions, character designs, asset creation, have actually landed in trouble for it. Like HR trouble. Not everywhere and not every studio, but enough that people have learned to kind of just keep their heads down. Do you remember earlier when I asked, is anyone at Sony Studios pushing back? I think the answer at large is no. And if anyone is, they are probably being ignored or silenced. And it is so sad because I know that there are still genuinely talented, passionate people in the industry who are there because they truly love games and love making them for players. But the thing that is so interesting to me is that this survey has pages on demographics and DEI policy changes, pages on AI, pages on monetization models, pages on engines. But I read through the whole thing, and you know what's not in there? Not a single section, not a single question about the players, about the actual customers that this industry serves. There is nothing in the report about what customers are actually wanting, what they are asking for, and what feedback these studios are getting from the people spending money on their games. You have got an industry surveying itself about why everything is falling apart, and there are no...
So I'm gonna rewind that because I something's telling me that you guys didn't want to listen to what she was saying, but what she was basically saying is that she talked to a game developer that's been in the industry for 14 years, and she confirmed that if any game developer at a company has a problem with a game possibly going in.
Crazy.
Let me finish
That's
real quick.
crazy.
Let me finish because I know people not gonna understand. Let me finish. The 14-year veteran told her that sometimes if there's problems with the game, such as maybe even something being forced, too woke or whatever, and there's any type of criticism whatsoever, they could end up in HR or even losing their job because, because it's a minority majority type of situation. Obviously, there's more, as we know now, there's more woke people in the gaming industry and younger people in the gaming industry that outnumber older people. And if you have like a whole bunch of young people complaining about an old person, more will happen to the old person than will happen to the group of people complaining. And that so many people in the gaming industry that are veterans that want to make good fun games, they end up feeling the need to go along with the crowd, not because they want to, but they don't want to get fired. So, what she said was very insightful because we kind of know this, right? We know that, we have great game developers out there, but they're the minority in the gaming industry now, and in some cases in their studio. And when the whole studio wants to put woke things in their game, if they say no, they could get fired because it's like 1 against fucking 50 in the studio, and even if it's something they add in the game that could get the game financially boycotted to the point that, developers lose their job or the studio itself gets shut down, the people that are putting these things in our games, they're willing to sacrifice that. And that is insane. But it is not false, it is true, and we can tell by the brain dead ideas to add some of the stuff we've seen in our games that they know we don't like, and then they constantly do it, and then they double down. And then when the game doesn't sell, they're, like she said in the second portion of the clip we're watching, the gaming industry is asking all these questions about why are things happening, but they don't want to address the obvious reason. You're turning off the gamers that used to be turned on. And again, pause. Like, we used to be engaged and happy and excited about certain developers' games. Now we look at certain developers and know that they're going to put out a product that doesn't represent us, or that is not going to give us that fun factor that makes us excited about their game. And it all starts with who is making our games.
Right, but then you absolutely noticed when it is not. How many games have launched that just feel unfinished? A lot. And sometimes that is a knowledge and skill problem. And that gap is only getting wider. He also said that in his experience, people who do push back, people who offer constructive criticism on things like narrative decisions, character designs, asset creation, have actually landed in trouble for it. Like HR trouble. Not everywhere and not every studio, but enough that people have learned to kind of just keep their heads down. Do you remember earlier when I asked, is anyone at Sony Studios pushing back? I think the answer at large is no. And
now I want you guys to understand, she has a lot of gaming props in the background. It's blurred out, but you can see like a Mario ? You can see a Zelda Triforce. You can see what seems to be Atreus or Link back there, or Yoshi's Egg, stuff like that. Obviously, she favors PlayStation. Again, PlayStation has released some of the best games known to man over the last 30 years. So it makes sense that she favors PlayStation and she's worried about PlayStation. But again, when she said what she said right now, is anybody at Sony pushing back? And her answer is no. Is probably right, because if there are anybody at Sony Studios that want to push back, they probably feel like they shouldn't even speak up because they could be fired. So it's like, at this point, they have to be quiet and allow a studio to self-destruct or a game to come out as a flop, because if they say anything, they could lose their job. And again, I'm going to rewind this so you could play it and so you can listen. And I did up the audio so you could hear. But listen to this.
people have learned to kind of just keep their heads down. Do you remember production pipelines get messier, things like optimization start to slip up, basically all of the invisible stuff that you don't notice when it's done right, but then you absolutely noticed when it is not. How many games have launched that just feel unfinished? A lot. And sometimes that is a knowledge and skill problem. And that gap is only getting wider. He also said that in his experience, people who do push back, people who offer constructive criticism on things like narrative decisions, character designs, asset creation, have actually landed in trouble for it, like HR trouble. Not everywhere and not every studio, but enough that people have learned to kind of just keep their heads down. Do you remember earlier when I asked, is anyone at Sony Studios pushing back? I think the answer at large is no. And if anyone is, they are probably being ignored or silenced. And it is so sad because I know that there are still genuinely talented, passionate people in the industry who are there because they truly love games and love making them for players. But the thing that is so interesting to me is that this survey has pages on demographics.
So again, you heard what she said. She wants people at PlayStation Studios to push back and speak out about games being bad or being too woke and turning gamers off. But she knows that some people value their job and they don't want to get, fired for having a opinion that could make the studio more money. Especially seeing that gamers are pushing back against so many things nowadays. Again, in her respect, in this next segment, she says that the game developers conference was talking about all these different diagrams and industry layoffs and everything else, but it didn't have a section about gamer enjoyment or what gamers want. And this is why, people like Briarios will randomly just bring up some random thing in our chat because he's not getting heard by the game developers because they don't fucking seem to care. Like they're blind. They're like, hey, let's put more DEI in our game. Let's put more representation in our game. Let's put more LGBT in our game. They're not listening to gamers that say, hey, I will probably buy your game if you kind of step away from that stuff and make my game fun again. They're like, nah, we're not going to do that. We're going to double down. And it's like when gamers at this point right now have had enough to the point that when we see a game that looks the way some of these games that have flopped look, and we step away and we say we're not even gonna touch it, and they start losing tons of money and they lose their jobs, it's like they're still not gonna admit that they were the problem. You know, it's like the gamer is the problem. No, we're the customer. You know, we made this industry a multi-billion-dollar industry. We, the gamers, did that. Before DEI was shoved in our games, before LGBT themes and characters were shoved in our games, before representation was forced into our games or movies or TV shows, you know, we made these industries great. We love these industries and we love to hear these stories, but now it's just so artificial. And it's going to get worse way before it gets better. And it's not our fault. No matter how much they want you to believe it's your fault, I want you to understand, and this is coming from the heart right now from your boy JTech TV, you're not the problem. No matter how many times people want to say that you are not the problem. We are now here after 6 years of this generation, and we could clearly see it wasn't our fault. We didn't do this. They did it. It's okay to skip a game because it's not what you want. If the studio goes away or developers lose their jobs, that's their own fault. You buy what you want to buy. Don't feel like you're bullied or forced to buy anything. Buy what you want to buy. Buy what you like. Again, big shout out to the Backroom NPC because this right here was very informative the first time I watched it. And I'm hoping that you guys walked away learning a little bit about the gaming industry and how they're reacting to all of this. Short answer, they're not admitting any wrongdoing on the on the basis of DEI, LGBT representation, inclusiveness, anything that's forced sexual orientation in video games. They're not blaming any of that. They actually are pretending to not know why things are getting so bad. But us, the gamers, know why things are getting bad. But they are asking all the wrong questions to avoid the correct answer. Again, shout out to the Backroom NPC. I subscribe to her. It's up to you if you want to subscribe, but I did like that video enough. I'm pretty sure she's going to produce another great hit. Again, let's continue. We're going to head on over here to the PlayStation YouTube channel. Okay. Black Myth Zongku 6-minute in-engine Chinese New Year gameplay, I would assume. Okay, so let's go take a look at this.
Wait, what is she called? The background NPC?
Yes, the background NPC.
Okay, I'm gonna subscribe to her.
Let's go.
I like with information on it.
Let's go take a look at the new Black Myth game. It looks like, I think there's gameplay. Let me look at the full title. Chinese New Year special PS5. Oh, well, it's a special. Let's go see what's going on here. Game science. Now they said this is in game, but they didn't say gameplay. Maybe they learned their lesson. But I think that from what they showed versus how it ended up looking, it didn't look so bad. Oh, this looks really good. It's believable too. Black Myth was a really great game. I loved it. I had a lot of fun. I even sat up there and picked up the platinum trophy. So I can't wait. I see some inconsistencies in some of the images, but nothing that's gonna stare me away. what it is letting me know that this is all in game. Because if it was CGI, I wouldn't be able to see the inconsistencies. I like this. You got all these different types of characters and stuff. You got the woman, but then you also have this elfish looking weird guy, and you got the ogre in the background. I don't know what they're doing. Are they making weapons or what? I'm so confused. Something's going on here that I'm not picking up on yet. I don't. Oh shit! What the fuck? We got demon meat and shit. Pause. Pause. Is that a demon baby? Is the baby dead? This shit wild, bro. I ain't gonna lie. What I'm looking at right now, this is some wild shit. I'm still trying to process what the fuck this all about. This looks good though. Hold on, guys. Nobody told me about my mixer. Nobody told me about my background music. They definitely are cooking, no pun intended. This is definitely in-game. It's a cutscene, so we can't really claim it's gameplay because there's no action or anything. But it looks really good. It's good to see that Sony got first dibs on this. But for right now, we know. I'm gonna go take a look at Xbox's YouTube channel and see if it's running on there. But we have to wait to see if this is running on PlayStation at the end of the video. Everything looks really good. I knew he was a magician. Look at this. Look at that. Oh man, that should look good. Look at that. This is reminding me of like a mature Spirited Away. I don't know why, but it's like reminding me of like a mature Spirited Away. This is pure magic. Again, gaming isn't dead. The gaming industry isn't dead, right? There are lots of game developers around the world that still have a passion for making great stories and great games. It's just not going to be found in the United States until they can fix what is clearly broken over there in California. But as long as California is super duper woke, we're going to get woke games from California. And a lot of developers, including Sony, they have their home base over there in California. So that's really what it's all about. That looked amazing. They didn't give any indication that this was running in real time on PS5. So we're going to see what's going on. but it is the new year, so this is probably a video they released for that, and that's all. We don't even have a copyright for the new name, copyright year. Uh-oh, there's some more stuff. There's some more stuff here. Oh, shit. Is that the woman? Are they gonna kill the woman? He looked like he was... Wait up. No, that's the woman. So she made this meal for him. I'm confused. So he's a prisoner, but they about to feed him? Oh, fuck you guys. This content is non-canon and unrelated to the main storyline. Oh, okay. Okay, it's not even related to the game. So, again, I'm a big fan of when game developers release gameplay and teasers that are based on the game. But I understand that the new generation of game developers from Asia territories, they want to give like some hype to the technology and stuff. And again, I do remember Game Science, their development cycle for Black Myth being very lengthy. So hopefully they learned enough to not have it so lengthy. There's no date, there's no year. And what we saw isn't even related to what the real game's gonna be. So, I mean, all I know is that I trust them after Black Myth finally coming out. I trust the process, but I don't like when that happens. Normally when you see teasers and stuff, it's related to the game that you claiming it's related to. But now, at the end of that video, there's like everything we just saw is not even related to the game that is supposed to be related to hyping up. Very confused. But that's just something that they're doing now. It was nice. It was nice. Let's go take a look at some gameplay trailers. That was the first of our cutscene for our gameplay trailers. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a look at Marvel Cosmic Invasion, see what that's about. HELLDIVERS 2, The Machinery of Oppression. We're also going to take a look at the Monster Hunter Wilds first anniversary message. And I think that'll be it. And then we're going to cover some other stuff. I don't think that was running in real time on PlayStation because they didn't say it and it wasn't even related to the full game. So, a little disappointed. Although I was excited, I left disappointed. I'm going to have to revisit them in the next 3 years when they actually show what the game looking like. Venom and Spider-Man. Black Panther and Ratchet. Wolverine and She-Hulk. Well, they got new outfits. Oh, they got new people that... So different colors of the different heroes. Okay, that's it. New palettes. Okay. Well, okay. That was a waste of time. Let's head on to the next video.
Damn, that's a lot of divers.
What's up?
There's 223,000 people online on HELLDIVERS.
That's good.
Updates help, huh?
Yes, they do, man.
I missed most of the good discussion. Oh well.
That's all right, man. Welcome. But well, you know, before we get started, yeah, you know what? Let's go finish the trailers so we can go turn back around and do that because I don't want to fuck up the timestamps. So the cyborgs are coming back, and that's from Helldivers 1. So it's gonna be interesting to see what they look like because now you know the graphics engine looks better.
I love the destruction in this game.
Oh, what in Helldivers?
Yeah. Being able to shoot like satellites and fucking trees.
Oh, look at them cyborg. Oh my god, they tall as shit. Oh my god. I unlocked the tank, but I haven't used it yet. Them cyborgs are like tanks, bro. You can kick them and some more shit, and they ain't gonna do nothing. Just stand there. Yeah, we definitely needed our tanks back. Oh, that's some dope artwork. I like that. Look at that. They're on a fucking tank. They're all on the tank fucking battling it out. That's some good artwork right there. That's some good artwork. Oh, that's dope. I'm gonna have to play me a game. That was dope. That was dope. That's their only moneymaker right there. You know, that's their moneymaker when it comes to online titles. It's nothing else they produce that people really give a fuck about when it comes to multiplayer titles. I want to look at the Monster Hunter thing, and then I want to get back around to the woke thing, Nelson, because there's something related to Overwatch. So just remind me, and I should know what it's about. I'm gonna skip through the Monster Hunter shit. Oh yeah, they got the collaboration with Monster Hunter Stories. Oh, that looks dope. Oh, you can make your cat look like the cat from Monster Hunter Stories. And you can get different eggs and shit. That's fucking dope. Oh, that's fucking cool. That's pretty fucking cool, bro. Oh, the design contest. The person that won the weapon design contest is a great sword. Is that a great sword? Yeah, it's a great sword that looks like a shattered mirror. Beautiful. Oh, that is dope.
I have a great sword.
Oh, look at that. That is awesome. Oh, bro, they going all out, huh? They got a weekly rotation of the different season festivals. Good. What is? Wow, they got new events? Okay. This is what I'm saying about Monster Hunter, bro. Monster Hunter's always been like this, even from back in the day. They've really been doing good. Wow, that's dope. That's a nice outfit. They know how to support a fucking game, bro. February 18th, okay.
Oh, they got new enemies too. God damn, I just played like 8 hours ago. No, 6 hours ago when I got back from the gym and
Oh yeah?
fucking yeah, and they didn't have these new enemies.
Arch-tempered Arkvale. Okay, he's gonna be difficult to fight. Okay, so that's why they were showing that gameplay. It's the arch-tempered one. Okay. He's probably gonna be one shotting you. Damn, look at his outfit though. He got that oh, that's dope. Oh yeah, that's dope. That's dope. That's dope as shit. That's menacing. 10-star quest. Oh, they got 10-star quest now. Oh, because you can fight all 3 of them, all 4 of them in the arena. Oh, that's dope. Oh, that's rough. That's rough. Bro, that shattered mirror greatsword, that looks amazing. That looks amazing, bro. Oh, I can't wait to get that. And what is this? That's dope too.
Oh, this is new too. You gotta destroy statues.
All 16 creators whose entries were selected as finalists. Dope. That great sword is beautiful. I can't wait to get on Monster Hunter and show that. So they're doing a collaboration with Monster Hunter Stories 3. That's good. That's good marketing. Oh, that's so dope. That's so dope. Okay, so you got a new side mission for Nadia, and you can get her outfit. Okay, that's pretty cool. I guess that's good for the girls.
Oh shit.
They said the least hunted monster is gonna get an event. Ooh, that's a nice pendant and a mask too. Dope. Oh, and you can get the suit outfit. Oh yeah, I want to get that. Get that from that. Damn, Monster Hunter just don't quit, bro. This is how you support a fucking game, man. This is a game as a service.
That brings in a lot of money.
And it's none of these updates are paid, bro. All of this is free, just like Helldivers 2. All of it's free. You just got to get on there. And you receive, and once you fight the monsters, you receive the equipment for free and the weapons for free.
Well, the game continues to sell.
See,
That's true, really.
see, that's man. This is a good game. Yep.
I'm really, I look,
No,
like I
no,
said, I've always loved Monster Hunter, so I'm happy about this, man.
I was always playing in the background. I mean, I was doing this in the background. Actually, I was doing something. I didn't want my noise.
Yeah, Monster Hunter's going all out. Now Monster Hunter Stories 3, like I was playing Monster Hunter Stories 2 all last night, like, getting some, hold on, let me see. I think I got a.
Oh, those tanks are new. Holy shit. Those are cool looking.
Oh, did you unlock it from the command center? You should have enough money to get it.
I have pretty much everything, I think.
You got the tank too?
I haven't been to the command center yet.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know where to unlock it, to be honest with you.
It's like normal.
Hey,
it's like normal unlocking a new equipment. What's up, Trudy?
Hey,
like
Jay,
rare samples or what?
I was right about the master rank.
For the samples. What master rank?
That's what came out. No, I'm saying that that they said that they're good. They're working on the expansion.
You said that yesterday. Did they call it Master Rank?
No, they didn't call it that.
Oh. Well, yeah, they might working on an expansion, and it quite possibly, definitely should be Master Rank. But we'll see when they officially name it. It's definitely got to be Master Rank. But they going all out, like like what's the name said in the chat. They going all out.
Yeah, that's like when it comes to I got three examples of me being three, sorry, two examples to show that this is what it is. Because once on the world they had the expansion, and that had
Truity, I'm not here to deny it. You just know who I am. So I only got to cover my own ass. So I'm not here to deny it. I'm just waiting for them to say it. Once they say it from their own mouth, I'm right there with you. I'm not here to deny what you believe.
No,
it's just they're pussyfooting around actually naming what it is.
No, they just said they're working on expansion.
Yeah, but they all in. Like I was afraid that they wouldn't be all in because of how the PC fans
you gotta
are
destroy the
them.
gates to get through here. Okay.
Yeah, I thought they were like that, but they're not. But they definitely showing all types of support for Monster Hunter, and that's how you do it. Again, for everybody that's like, if you're wondering about the new Horizon game, I won't be supporting it. I got Monster Hunter Wilds, Monster Hunter Stories 3, 2. Like, as far as... No, I'm just giving my public statement. Like, don't expect me to play that fucking game. If anybody's looking for me or going to be asking, I'm not playing it, bro. Like, I played some of the best hunting genre alternative games out there, and I'm going to be honest, if it comes to that cell phone Monster Hunter game, that cell phone Horizon game, if they bring it over to PS5, I'll be on that. But this...
Oh, yeah. You mean the MMO?
Yeah, the MMO. But this clusterfuck, I'm not going to be on here. Don't expect me to be on here, bro. Like, this is...
I'm not supporting it. Like the only way I even test it out is if it's a beta. I'm not putting my money on it. So it's only gonna charge 40. I ain't touching it. I ain't giving away 40.
Yeah, it's just, this is what you see when they're forcing something, and I know they're forcing something. Why would they put it in this art style? Why is it so fucking colorful? You know what I'm saying? Horizon Forbidden West had a lot of new colors, but it wasn't like colorful, like some, like this. And it was very realistic.
It's something, Jay. Have you actually seen any in Horizon the full game?
You kept breaking up, Truity. I didn't hear your question. You kept asking over there, any.
Hold on.
That's what I'm saying, Lethal. All they had to do is take the formula from Horizon, the video game, do 4 players, add the option to create your character, and bam. If you just want to make a Horizon Monster Hunter, make it. Yeah, just continue your question so I can see if you cut out.
So I was asking, right? Have you ever seen any? Because nigga, I beat the game. I beat the game. I ain't platinum, so you might have seen more than me. I'm asking you a question. Have you seen any on the battlefield fighting machine?
Have I saw what?
In the Horizon. Have you seen any fighting machines on the battlefield?
Fat girls?
Fat girls or fat niggas?
No,
fighting machines.
I haven't seen any super heavyweight, overweight people fighting machines.
Okay. In that game, there's a girl.
Yeah, I know, and she's missing a leg.
So I don't know how she's balancing with a wooden peg leg. Fighting machines move.
Again,
that makes no
like Osmond said, they had a checklist and they filled off the checklist.
They check
Add
all the
add
boxes, nigga.
add a black person. Add an old white dude. Add a young female with multiple colors in her hair. Add a overweight person that has a disability. Like they were just checking off every box instead of making the game enjoyable for people that they hoped want to buy and play this game. Like they went out of their way in a tone deaf manner to alienate money. Literally, they were alienating money that they could have made. This art style was not needed. You already had Horizon. All you had to do is make Horizon Forbidden West, make it like make a smaller map or some shit like that, or get a couple different maps. Make some maps if you want to.
The funny thing is, NC Soft knew what the plan was, and they made a game, and that game looks 100 times better than this shit. Coming from straight Guerrilla. This is how you know the Guerrilla is pushing a narrative, because they're Western freaking of shit. And to be quite fair, I guarantee, as the lady says, I don't think all of them over there like that. It's just these fucking piece of shit from bro. My, no, I'm gonna stop.
Yeah, but you know the way those people are. You can't say nothing, otherwise you're gonna get turned into HR. So
exactly, that's what she was saying. You have to watch
everything that you say.
Well, the thing is, True Woody, I agree with what you're attempting to say, but I disagree because Guerrilla Games is based in Amsterdam. They're not based in California.
I thought they were British.
No, they're over in Amsterdam.
Oh, okay, I thought they were British too. Never mind.
No, they're in Amsterdam. They're over there in Amsterdam. So
Britain's worse than America.
Exactly. So it's like what weird is I think that there are portions of Guerrilla Games over at Sony Studios in California that pitched this. They claim that this was always a type of game they wanted to make, but I disagree. I think they always wanted to make a multiplayer Monster Hunter game with multiple characters fighting robot monsters. But I don't always think that it was going to be envisioned like this. I highly disagree with that bullshit. Oh, this is the game we always want to make. Nah, it wasn't. When y'all were thinking of making this, I guarantee you it didn't have this art style and it wasn't going to be this fucking colorful. I guarantee it. Any hunting genre game, subgenre, or the main game of Monster Hunter, always, and I repeat, always allow you to make your character. Hold on, Truity. I'm gonna list the games. I gotta get focused because you notice that one fucking game. What's that one fucking game that I can never fucking remember? That's why I wanted to say it first. It's a hunting game,
Is that Tolkien?
No. I already know about Tolkien. It's the other one. It's when you get the jail sentence. It's like a Monster Hunter game, but you get the jail sentence.
The 100 years, you gotta work it off.
What is the jail sentence Monster Hunter game that was released for the PlayStation Vita?
Yeah, you gotta work your jail sentence off.
Freedom Wars.
Yeah. Freedom Wars, yeah.
Okay, so we got Freedom Wars, Tolkien, Soul Sacrifice, God Eater. We got Wild Hearts for a recent generation of like a alternative Monster Hunter game.
Wild Hearts, you were creating a character, bro.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Dauntless, which even on Dauntless you created a character. Every fucking hunting game in the genre that's not made by Capcom also allowed you to make your character. It is weird. It is weird that they're making a game in the hunter genre and they making it a hero fucking hunting game. Why not give us the ability to make our own characters? Because they knew it wouldn't look like them. I'm just being 100% fucking honest. They knew if they gave us the choice, we would make good looking characters. And they don't want us to. They went out of their way to do something that the genre has never fucking done.
The funny thing is, though, Jay, even in games where it has a bad character creator, you can always make something good. Like even in some of the worst character creators you created, you can always make something decent.
Can we acknowledge that Capcom's fucking killing it though?
Oh yeah, Capcom's killing it.
Yeah.
And we just talking about Monster Hunter.
Five years ago, I was in an argument with. I didn't want Sony to buy anybody, but everyone was like, "But if Sony did buy somebody said Ubisoft." I said Ubisoft will go under by 2025. Everybody said I was fucking crazy. If it wouldn't have been for that cash injection, I would have been correct. I said this early 2021.
It's 2026, and nigga, it looks like they're about to go.
I said 2025, but if it wasn't for Tencent, they'd already be under.
Yeah, agreed.
I would have been right. I would have been correct.
The thing is, though, they're on their last leg.
Yeah.
Which was just an educated guess from me looking at their finances and their overhead. But, and then somebody said, well, then they should buy Square Enix. I'm like, Square Enix is trending down. If anybody, they bought anybody because they don't put out a ton of games, but they put out quality games consistently, and they have a small team. Capcom only has like 3,000 people and change, where Square Enix has like 6,000. Who makes better games? Let's be honest. And they have way less overhead. And it's someone who was like, nah, they won't want to.
You know what's funny? Back in the day,
they're worth more than double when I said this, and Square Enix is worth like the same. So they've gained like no value in the past 5 years.
You know what's funny? Back in the day, I thought Square Enix was freaking like, them niggas were like, had the graphics and all that.
When they were Square Soft, they were fucking undefeated, but.
Now, bro, they are like a dominant.
They produce a lot of games, but it's kind of like when Capcom was Crapcom. It's when they were producing the most games that they ever did, but they weren't focused on quality. They were just pumping shit out, kind of like Xbox. They put out 12 games last year. How many did well? Fucking 1, 2,
yeah,
1, Oblivion. About it.
Oh yeah, and that was only because of nostalgia. The game still had a lot of problems after I played like over 50 hours. It started cracking, and it still had that problem in there of memory. Like if you do too much, the game remembers it, and then it struggles to remember it, and it just started glitching all over the place and crashing. But yeah, you're right. It did sell well though, based off of like just the nostalgia.
Especially
factor.
For a remaster. I mean.
Remake, yeah.
You sell 5 million of a remaster. That's not a heavy lift. That's not a lot of money.
Mm-hmm.
That was probably the only.
And it was cheaper too, right?
Forza. It's the only thing that was successful. It's not about quantity. It's about what you. Capcom comes out with 1 to 4 games a year, but they do very well.
Very well, yeah.
Like this year, the Pragmata. I'm not saying it's going to be super successful, but I played the demo. It's good. It's something different. I appreciate that. I think it'll do fairly well. You know, Resident Evil's gonna kill it, and fucking Onimusha's gonna do well too.
I see that the weekend he visited Capcom and he took pictures with the developer that's doing Pragmata.
Oh, you son of a bitch! You killed me.
Also, speaking of on the end of the woke stuff, although we're not gonna stop. Did you hear what's going on with Overwatch?
No.
Yeah, so one of the voice actors that did the voice for the new Chinese woman on Overwatch, she looked the character render looks really, really good, right? And the voice actor said something about it and was upset that she doesn't look more realistic. Meaning, like, not have big boobs and nice hips and shit because it's a video game character. And from what we know at this very time, it looks like Blizzard released a statement claiming that they're listening to the fans on the character. And what's interesting, what everybody's saying is that if they do change her design, it's not based on the fans because we didn't have a problem with it. Actually, we all said it looked good. If they change the design, it's based on the people that did not like that she looked so good. So again, I don't understand. Me personally, I don't understand what is up with people.
It's the entire entertainment industry. People are only hiring like-minded people.
Why are they that way? So something that looks beautiful, you can't have it look beautiful?
No. They don't like it.
They believe it's unnatural. It's unreal because they don't look like that.
But it's a video game. It's supposed to be that way. Not every video game is supposed to be realistic. Okay, so
they're ugly.
the character we're talking about right here is the Asian chick right here in the corner. And
nigga. The funny thing is though, Jay, they thought Stellar Blade was unrealistic, even though the character was actually modeled after. Like, come on, bro. Like these niggas are mad because other people are beautiful and they're not beautiful. That's all it is. They're ugly, nigga, and they're mad that they're ugly.
I see Tim the Tap Man is playing. He's playing Overwatch, so that means they must have reached out and paid him to try to get more marketing for the new rebranding.
When you can't win, you pay.
Yeah. So this is the female character that they want to. The voice actress wants to change her to look. I would only assume to look ugly. Because she looks pretty damn good there. Now they learned their lesson based on Marvel Rivals, but now if they listen to the voice actress and make her look ugly, you're gonna have a backlash. You can't survive another backlash because that's why you had to rebrand. Because Marvel
is a voice actress, but whatever.
Huh?
I don't think it's a voice actress as
it is.
I mean, the
voice actress told them that she wants the character that she voiced to look more realistic. All the gamers was like, she looks sexy, she looked good.
Hold on, that's not up to her though. For what if they made a character, nigga.
You're right.
If you don't want the job, then don't get.
True, Eddie. You're 100% right. But look at where we're at. In society, right? So you could look, you could be right, and you can be right, and J-Tech can be right, and Nelson can be right, but would they listen to us first?
This is the problem we have in this industry, bro. We allow way too many of these freaking people who don't.
But I'm just saying, will they listen to us first?
They won't listen to us first.
Exactly. That's why I'm telling you. Everybody liked her character design, and what was the one comment everybody kept saying? Oh, they're learning from Marvel Rivals. So if you take a step back and you make a character ugly on purpose, bro, you're going to get boycotted, and you won't have we or them won't have a motherfucking Overwatch anymore because you're gonna lose too much money. The only reason why you trying to make characters look good again is because you lost money in the first place to a game that was like, nah, bro, out the gate we gonna make characters look good. Out the gate, Marvel Rivals made characters look good and never been the need to criticism. They're just like, nah, our characters gotta have big titties. They're gonna have titty physics. They're gonna have fat asses. We know that's what y'all want. That's what we gotta have. And they made Marvel Rivals that way.
Buffed and fucking mean looking.
Exactly, bro. Look at Wolverine, muscle mass.
Yep.
So it's like they came out the gate doing the right thing by gamers, and they benefited.
If you're gonna make a Blade game, he should look like a Wesley Snipes. You want him to look like a badass. You know
exactly.
What I mean?
Exactly, though. Exactly.
I don't want him to look like no goddamn hip hop singer. I want him to look like fucking Michael J. White or something. You know what I mean?
Exactly. So I think that
Michael J. White is.
Yeah, I know who he is. I think that the industry is just ass backwards at this point in time because we're at a point where you got so this is the character. Nelson, I'm gonna wait. Nelson, when you get a chance, take a look at the screen. I'm gonna pause at the.
It'll be a bit. I'm in the middle of
I know.
HELLDIVERS.
And releasing 5 brand new heroes. You heard that right. 5.
5 brand new heroes. Dominia. Okay, her name is Dominia. She's like more on the brown skin side. She doesn't have a white strip of hair. It's actually like a brown, a gold strip of hair, but her hair is black. She kind of gives me vibes of like a sophisticated Storm.
Saw her.
Yeah.
I see her.
So it's like, this is what they decided to do based off of Marvel.
You talking about the black chick?
Yeah.
About the black chick?
The one on the screen. This is what they decided to do based on Marvel Rivals. Release good character heroes that look attractive. So if you listen to a voice actress and make any of these characters ugly, you're going to lose a lot of potential money that you're about to make. Because people are planning on returning to Overwatch because they're making their characters look attractive. If you make your characters look ugly on purpose, they're going to boycott your game and you're not going to have an Overwatch by the end of next year. It will be closed the fuck down. That's why they had to do this massive rebranding. All over
again, bro. And at that point, bro, you deserve to lose your money.
Exactly. Listen to the right people. I don't understand what's so wrong about having a female with curves. We see it on the internet all the time with with OF and Instagram and Facebook. What the fuck is it? Bro,
no shit. Women make money off of just shaking their ass
exactly,
on OnlyFans.
Females
I
have
get in the car, go to work every day. It drives me nuts.
Exactly. You got females all over the internet showing off curves. Some of them plastic, some of them enhanced with fucking outfits, but they showing off curves, right? Okay, so when a game developer puts curves in a game for a female character, it's a bad thing? Like I don't understand it. My thing is,
you
ever notice every Eastern game too? The chicks at least above average.
You know what's funny, Jay?
Definitely, yeah.
Every single time they bitch and moaning, and when it comes to the gaming industry, they talk about they're objectifying women and all that. Nigga, and you go on the internet, nigga, all they do is objectify themselves.
That's what I was about to say something similar to that. Let me finish Truity because I know.
Like me and Will were just playing Resident Evil 6. We played through the Leon story and the chick with them. The whole time he was like, God, I want to eat her ass. You know what I mean? Like, fucking,
but look, funny. This is what I want to say. Similar to what Truity was just finished saying. If they have such a problem with the female shape or females that have good shape or look good, how about you go online and bitch to them? Fight with them. Keep it out of the video game. If a female is a female in a video game, make her look attractive.
But that's who they hire. I mean,
again, that's what we're going back to. That's what we're going back to. Nelson, I'm glad you said that. Based on a video from the young lady we was watching, that's all they're hiring. People. Yup, they're hiring people that don't want a female to look beautiful.
Most of these people that they're hiring these days don't even like video games. They just want to get into entertainment to spread their message. They never were into video games. They never cared about video games. But if you're, an activist or whatever, and you hang out with these people on the weekend, they're going to help you get a job. You know what I'm saying? It's like a cult. And if you don't agree with them or you think something should be different, you're not going to say otherwise. Otherwise, they're going to get your ass fired. They have that power. You got to walk on eggshells wherever you go. You know what I'm saying? Is what it is.
Yeah, and it's fucked up, man. It's like they make us seem like we're the bad guys for being the way we were always this way as men. We like curves. We like a female that looks beautiful. It's wrong.
I want my dude to look badass. I don't want him to look like he fucking drinks gravy, with every meal.
Bro, that's what I'm saying, man. Like when I be making my character, I make my character look very similar to myself. But yeah, man, I had a little bit of muscle definition here.
I make him look like me. He loses a bunch of weight and he gains a lot of muscle mass.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
So it's like I know, I understand it. I know I want to say I don't understand it, but I do understand it. I understand the people that are working at these studios have an agenda. And a part of that agenda is to not make females look like females and to have men look weird. And it's okay for me to say what is happening. Don't judge me based on the facts that we now have. We now know that there are more people that are underqualified, younger than 26, that are working in the gaming industry, specifically in California, that identify as LGBT and they have their own agenda. It's okay for me to say that because they filled out documents.
They're very open about it.
Yeah, they filled out documents for the GDC, the Game Developers Conference, to confirm their identity so we can have these statistics. So based off of the statistics that they provided, we now know this is the truth. So again, when you see me ducking and dodging and skipping a fucking game that is identified as woke, bro, just don't come for me, nigga. Stay the fuck out my face. Don't beg and plead, Jay, man, this game is good. You should play it, man. No, man, I'm not. Just like I was dodging fucking Forspoken, I'm gonna dodge any of these fucking games. I'm gonna dodge that Horizon game like my life depends on it. You cannot get me to download the beta, open beta. If the game is free or paid, I'm not paying it. I'm not downloading it.
The dodge that shit like the Flash.
I'm gonna dodge it, bro. Like the plague. Like that shit COVID. I'm gonna dodge it, bro. That's crazy, bro. Like it's crazy because if you don't believe me now that we got the fucking data, I guess we gotta have to wait for those documentaries to come out of developers that left the industry and start speaking to fucking journalists about the realities of certain developers putting ideology in video games.
The thing is, if they leave the industry, those are talented people leave the industry. By that time, it will be late, nigga, because it will be fucked up shit.
True, I didn't even understand what the fuck you just said. What?
A lot of people are getting promoted because of DEI and the positions they shouldn't be in too. Like LGBTQ might be a great artist, but she probably can't write for shit. But she's getting promoted because she's in that, you know what I mean? That untouchable category. You know what I'm saying? Just because you means you can draw doesn't mean you can write or tell a story.
That's
you know what I mean?
Now, I'm not picking up Neo 3 day one because you know I don't believe in day and date PC releases, but I am hearing that Neo is like the best selling game of Tecmo games they ever released on PC by, I think it's like 84,000 concurrent. It's not.
Isn't this Neo still didn't go to Xbox or did this?
Well, it can't because remember Sony helped Koei Tecmo make the game, so there's no way Sony's gonna allow this go to Xbox.
Yeah, but Koei Tecmo owns the IP and
we know they do,
and they're not publishing it this time, so it probably will come to Xbox later.
If that's the case, that's the case, but it'll be kind of weird.
Day one, just probably because of their support in the past, but
yeah. If that happens, then it happens, but they would be missing out on Neo 1 and 2.
It's actually funny that it's coming up with Neo, because I remember looking it up a few years ago, and I've always wondered how Sony does things. And usually, this is typical, this isn't always, but almost always, if Sony publishes or helps a third-party publisher, not a developer, publisher, usually the publisher keeps the IP, so if they ever break off and make their own, they can do whatever the hell they want with it. No, with most independents, they keep the IP. Like HELLDIVERS, they own IP, but the studio isn't owned by anyone. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Wait. You said Sony owns the IP for HELLDIVERS, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
But that's because Arrowhead isn't owned by anybody. Like if they were owned by Bandai would keep the.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That's how most of their shit goes. I've looked through a lot of the IP they own and who they do deals with and done deals with in the past, and it's like a 95%. That's how it works. They don't do a whole lot of deals with like I'm wondering because I know Sega's making some PlayStation games. Maybe we'll see some on Thursday. Some old PlayStation IP.
Yeah, I'm hearing stories about that.
I've known about it for 3 years. I got it from a developer working on the games.
Yeah.
Or was. I don't know if he is, so.
Can you say what game it is? Or can you text it to me?
I can text it to you.
Okay, cool. I'll look at it later. But I'm excited about State of Play. But
that might be on all platforms though. I can only get so
no.
much
I believe
information
it is because of what happened with Loco Roco and what happened with Everyone's Golf. So I expect that some of the older ones they bring back is gonna be on all platforms. I heard something about Gravity Rush, but I'm not 100% sure. But maybe that's just something I heard.
But it's been 2 years since I talked to that guy because I work a different schedule now, so I know one was in pretty far development. So I doubt they canceled it. Fuck, could be announced tomorrow. Who knows? Could be for every platform too. I don't know. I DM'd it to you.
Biggest complaint,
Okay.
the new open field design. Many say it feels empty and slows the pace. Others dislike changes to combat mechanics, saying the flow isn't as tight as before. Even visuals and performance.
Oh, so they made Neo 3 a little bit more open world. It's not corridor based like it used to be.
They made it open.
Ninja win them back.
Ah.
Fans are divided.
That's why it's popping off.
I think they own Rise of the Ronin too. So
And it has
if
that
they did Rise
3-player
of the Ronin
co-op.
and published it themselves. If they
Yeah.
did a second one, they could probably put it on other platforms too.
Others dislike changes to combat mechanics, saying the
No, I
flow
think
isn't as tight as
I
before.
think Sony was the one who published Rise of the Ronin.
No,
They did,
he's
but they
he's
published
saying
Neo and Neo 2 too.
yeah,
They don't own
he's
the
saying
IP.
if they publish it again. True, he's saying if
If they make a sequel,
yeah, if they
and
make a
publish it
sequel
themselves.
and they publish it
yeah,
themselves,
yeah,
they
yeah.
might put it on other platforms.
Oh yeah.
I would like to see one of those games tomorrow, though. I know it's been in development for a while, so unless it got canceled.
Them cyborgs look really cool on Helldivers. The way they designed them look really, really fucking cool. Get my ass on Helldivers.
Let's see.
Pragmata Switch 2 versus PS5 demo. Let me take a look. It pretty much looks the same, but I call bullshit. I know this person. He can't be trusted. And the only reason why I'm saying that is because he probably didn't take off motion blur and all the other stuff me and Truity did for the demo. And there's an inconsistency with the real quality of the game. Because I know the game looks better than that because I played it. So I won't be watching your shit.
Where's this
anymore.
tank thing at? I don't see it.
Hold on. I'm going to walk you through it.
What are you looking for, Nelson?
He's looking for the
tank
tank
for Helldivers?
on Helldivers too.
It's not on the ships. I have everything unlocked.
It's
You know how many hours I got in this fucking game?
9 million.
Yeah, pretty close.
Oh, they changed the
Oh, there it is. I found it.
You
I
found
don't
it?
have enough money right now. I just upgraded a bunch of shit.
Bro, I
I've been
had
donating to
enough
the
to
thing.
buy it, and all I had was 24 super credits left. I mean, credits left. I had just enough to buy it, barely. They changed the game tab for Helldivers with the new season.
I've been spending tons of money in fucking I put into the the weekly things or whatever to donate. I've been doing that, so
Oh, okay, cool.
I spent a lot of my money in that because every day I put in like 25,000. Well, now I don't have any money.
Wait, why? So why were you donating in Helldivers?
To get like orbital strikes and stuff like that. When people donate to it, then it unlocks for everyone. You know how
Oh,
you get that,
yeah. Okay.
Because I have no use for samples anymore. Money I always have more than plentiful, but I spent so much this week that I don't have money for that. Because I always keep my money low because I don't need much. I have everything, you know what I mean?
I wanna cover one thing.
I have 436 hours in this game.
Yeah, so like when you're at the mission board, you can unlock something and it'll unlock for everybody in that session. So everybody can use that. I didn't report this before, and I know our timestamps can be all over the place, but I do want to say that they do have a marathon background for your PlayStation 5. Now, the weirdest thing about this, it's not animated. It doesn't have sound. It's just the background. Now, again, if that's any indication that they believe in the game or not, it's really up to you to interpret that. In my personal opinion, seeing that every other gaming theme except for MLB The Show, which the way it looks is perfectly understandable. It's a lot going on with MLB The Show, so they don't need it to move, but it could if they wanted to. It's weird that they would add this type and it doesn't move or have sound. But that is what's going on here. You can leave your opinions whenever you want to, but I'm passing on Marathon, obviously. I'm not even gonna fucking do that.
I like fucking Destiny, but I don't like that art style. So
yeah,
someone's got to convince me. How do you go from Destiny? Destiny looks great still 10 years later to that. I don't know.
Again, man, what we
very few art styles turn me off, but that one turns me off.
Yeah, that's like that futuristic art style of what people in the 90s.
Like, you remember how cartoons looked in the 90s, and then around the 2000s they changed the art style and they look terrible, like the turtles and shit.
Exactly. Yeah.
I hate that shit.
Yeah. So remember,
I don't watch any cartoons that weren't made in the 80s and 90s anymore. They just fucking drive me up the wall.
Exactly.
That hand-drawn shit just hits different.
This is what the woman was talking about in that video, and I think that because obviously there was a lot of influence from California, that is one of the reasons why the game looks that way, and that's one of the reasons why a lot of games are starting to look like that. Because if you
that's why you see a lot of studios closing too. Like, you know how much you have to pay someone just to live a below-average life in California? Holy fuck!
Oh yeah, California, the money
like,
pit.
Let's just say you're a senior artist or let's say senior animator with your benefits and all that. You could probably pay some around $100,000 a year, including their benefits and stuff like that, and they can live pretty good. Now you go to California, you got to pay them $225. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. So you're paying more than double for the same person just because of location. Now you got higher taxes, fucking, you know what I mean? All that shit too.
That's why I was like, why would
Shake Cabo, I'm gonna check that out. You know what? I'm gonna check that out right now before we go play this game. He said the Digital Foundry did a comparison between Pragmata Switch 2 and PS5. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save this in our favorites and watch later, so we can go and look at it later, because that person that posted that, he was lying, because there's no fucking way. Which video was it? Was it, you said they're direct? Well, it must have been a day ago then.
People dump on the Switch too, but for a handheld, I think it's pretty good. You're never gonna be able to compare all handhelds growing up, like the Game Boy versus the PlayStation. You know what I'm saying? They're all at the same time. Are they even close? No. Even the PSP was great, but it was really a PlayStation 1.5, almost right before the PS3 came out. It's just there's only so much you can do with a handheld. You're never gonna get
there's a difference.
Even those $1,000 handhelds are still 1080p. Fucking, you're lucky if you can get 60 on them. I mean, it is.
I understand what you're saying, but I'm only bringing attention to this because there was somebody on YouTube that posted a comparison and was basically the same video, and he said one was Switch 2 and one was PS5, and I'm like, wait up.
One might be at 30 too, though.
No, it wasn't even that. He was just probably playing the same video, but over and over. I've seen another person do that on YouTube. So like, let me just say this, everybody. Making comparison videos on YouTube is good, right? Like, you get a lot of views for it, right? So some of people that don't have the technology and they're obviously pretty biased, they basically just have the same video and then change, like at the top, they're like, hey, this is Xbox, this is PlayStation, and it's basically the same video and you don't see a difference, to give the illusion that there's no difference between the hardware. But in reality, again, all due respect to Digital Foundry, when they do their comparisons, there is a difference almost all the time. So that means either Digital Foundry is lying or the person you just watched is lying. And this is why I do what I do. And I was like, okay, I looked at his. Let me, somebody in the chat came to me with a new comparison. There is obviously a fucking difference. So the person we just watched was a liar. Be careful of that person, because they lied. There's a difference. It's like Nelson said, it still looks good for a Switch 2, but there is a difference.
You're never gonna get a handheld to look as good as a premium home console. It's not possible. Not at a reasonable price, anyways. Maybe if it was $2,500, but.
Now, one thing I'm noticing is that there's some more clarity in Switch 2 than on PlayStation, and that's probably because either the motion blur is still turned on and wasn't turned off, or something else was also is turned on and wasn't turned off. So I'm not understanding that the hair quality is better on PlayStation and is more realistic in the way that it falls down the jacket, and on Switch 2 it's stiff and also goes through the jacket. But that's about it. I'm guessing they're using the RE engine for Pragmata, right? Resident Evil engine. I'm guessing. I'm just gonna take a while. I guess they're doing that. Yeah. Let me see. Pass ray tracing. Let me play a little bit of JDM.
The world's gone to hell, Jay. Okay.
Yeah. We still got to document it, though.
I know.
So this is JDM. This was the open
Why
world.
Why is this coming to PlayStation, you bastards?
What game?
Guns of Fury. It was a Steam game. It's a 2D retro shooter, kind of like a Metro. You remember like the RoboCop versus Terminator games for like Super NES and shit? Like that, but faster.
Oh damn, that sounds good. It's probably, again, this is the one thing that's happened.
Oh, it's $10. Hell yeah.
This is what happens with indie devs, bro. They always want to put it on PC first because they think it'll pop off. I don't remember the last time
no, it's because they develop it on PC and that's what they have at home. They don't have to get a dev kit. You know what I'm saying? That's the big thing.
But the real money is on console, and they know this.
I know, but you also have to pay to get a dev kit.
Well,
and it takes longer.
Yeah.
Because you don't have the tech. You can jump on your home computer and fucking...
Well, Nelson, I picked up this PC indie game. Now that we're talking about PC indies, it finally came over to consoles, so I picked it up. It's called JDM, Japanese. What's it called? Japanese Master Drifting or something like that. So I picked it up. It's dope. It's like an open world drifting game. Similar to Forza, but not online. It's single.
You see Spider-Man 2's coming to PlayStation
player.
Extra?
I
see it.
PlayStation Extra.
Driftmaster.
That's what it's called. Driftmaster Racing, yeah.
I'm not buying any more car games. I already pre-ordered because I started buying physical again now that my kids are older. Have you checked out Screamers?
No. Oh no, I know Screamers, but I haven't pre-ordered it yet. But I know about Screamers.
It looks good, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I pre-ordered it. Well, this actually looks pretty good.
Yeah, so this was only $22. So that's why I picked it up. It was $22. It was I had a PlayStation Plus discount. The original price is $30, but you got it on Plus for $22. So I was like,
it's 26.
It's 26. Damn. Yeah. What was it? Maybe it was 26. Sorry, maybe I picked it up for 26.
It's like $9 off or whatever.
Oh, okay, cool. So yeah, I picked it up. I was like, man, because I was looking at it and I thought it was cool, but I didn't see gameplay. So then I looked up gameplay on PC and I was like, this is dope. Oh shit. I didn't know I could pull up a phone like Grand Theft Auto. Well, damn. Oh, and from the cell phone, I can go straight into. I could go straight into photo mode. The music is dope too. Yeah, but this is a dope ass game. You have realistic traffic. You got different cars on the street that have name brand cars and shit. So I think it's dope. But I said I was only buying this until Forza Japan comes out, because that's the only other racing game I think I want to buy. I might pick up Screamers, but probably not day one. I already got a backlog that has a grandchild of a backlog. So I said,
yeah, I know. That's why I'm getting more picky with games that I get now, because I just continue to add onto the backlog. Because with kids sports and fucking blah blah blah, like I'm gone almost every weekend and I'm gone all night. Fucking, you know what I mean? Everyone's like, why don't you? I didn't even watch the Super Bowl. I played video games. Everyone's like, wow, why don't you watch TV or movie? I don't have time. It's like, if I got time to sit down and play a video game.
Exactly.
Enough of that
I stopped watching TV a long time ago, bro.
I've stopped like 6 years ago.
Yeah, roughly. Yeah. It's just, what's the point?
I stopped watching sports even.
Yeah, me too. Like, I just keep up with the highlights or shit, man. Yeah, I stopped. I
listen to the Vikings games if I work on a Sunday on the radio, because it's just filler. But other than that, I listen in the car. But if I'm at home and I can sit down, it's a video game, or fucking once in a great while I turn on like me and Marcus watched Commando this weekend. A couple weeks ago we watched Terminator 2. A couple weeks before that we watched, I don't know, some other Schwarzenegger movie. You like Schwarzenegger? I don't know. It's almost like the kid's drawn to rip dudes with guns. I don't know. It's weird.
I mean, look, man. It's, it's hereditary. We were watching that when we were kids. And
it's kind of funny. He's all into that shit. Like, he loves Terminator and fucking all that. Predator. He loves Predator. And I let him choose the movie. I wanted to watch Jurassic Park. He wanted to watch that. Like, all right.
Oh, Jurassic Park's a fucking dope movie.
I have like 2,000 movies. That's why I don't really need to watch movies, because everything I watch is like 2015 or older.
Exactly. That's how it is. My Blu-ray collection is right around that age.
Mine stopped at like 2016 because I didn't like anything anymore.
Yep. And look, man, everything you're saying, you're speaking to the choir, man. 100%. I mean, I watch some movies here and there, like all the Jason Statham movies.
You know what
I watch a lot
now?
of those.
I watch games that are based on video game stuff and shows that are. That's it. That's about all I watch. That ain't much. Like, I'll take my kids to Mario Galaxy coming up here, and then I might take them to Mortal Kombat. Other than that, half this shit, I ain't taking them to no Disney shit. I don't trust that shit.
Oh yeah,
we boycotted them in our house.
Look, man, you already know. Look, you know
what
I was looking at?
Questions at their age that I don't know how to answer.
You know what I want to see, and I was so disappointed during the pandemic? The Buzz Lightyear. You know, when I was a kid, when I was in elementary school.
Yeah, I heard they fucked that up.
Yeah, I never forget. I was moving from PG County to Baltimore, right? As I tell everybody I lived in Baltimore. This was right before I moved to Baltimore, so it was like around 90. I think it was 97. And the teachers allowed us to write a toy or whatever on a piece of paper that we wanted for Christmas, and I said Buzz Lightyear, right? And I got one. I got the original Buzz Lightyear toy even back then. And I've always loved Toy Story, and I've always loved Buzz. So when I heard Buzz was getting his movie, because I even watched the Star Command cartoons, the Buzz Lightyear and Star Command, that cartoon that they made. So when they said he's getting his movie, I was like, damn, that's dope. I can't wait to watch that shit. Man, that was the most disappointing movie I've ever watched in my whole, bro. Like, it really pissed me off. And all I can say is that I'm justified for being fed up, because I'm a guy that was also watching.
How do you fuck up a Buzz Lightyear movie? Like,
I know, but look, I was a guy that was watching CW past its prime, so I saw a lot of woke stuff that just got to a point that I was like, man, I'm done. I'm tired of it, man. I tried to justify
This
it,
isn't
and I was
entertaining
like,
anymore.
no,
I
it
feel like
wasn't.
I feel like I'm in a class of fucking, like someone's trying to press the religion on me or something.
I was about to say the same thing. I feel like I'm in a fucking college and I'm being lectured by a fucking professor. That's how I feel.
I got kicked out of so many college classes. Whenever you prove someone wrong with statistics, out of the class.
Really?
Yeah, I got kicked out 3-4 times. Especially when you got documentation that can prove your point. Oh god, they get pissed.
That's why today's video we were watching from that young woman, that's why it was so important, because people for so many years have been telling all of us that there's no correlation with woke stuff in video games and it's not losing them money. Okay, then what else is losing them money? You could connect the wokeness in video games to the age of the developers and the
I think it has a lot to do with why because there's a lot of people that aren't fucking in love with making games. They're in there to spread a message. That's why I think games are taking probably a year or two longer and costing more than they should. They should probably take 4 to 5 years instead of taking 6 to 8 years. Because I think there's a lot of banter back and forth of there's not a lot getting done. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
That's what I think. You're going out of your way instead of streamlining a game. We gotta include this. We gotta include that. Like, no, we don't. Like, it don't fit the story. Just go with what we got. I don't know. Fuck.
Mass producer Forza doesn't have proper race wheel support.
Everyone's got to be an activist this day. I always think back to I used to work with this guy, and I worked with him for like 2 years. And someone was something like, "Oh yeah, well, him and his boyfriend." I'm like, "He's gay?" And he's like, "Yeah." And then I was talking to him not long later. I was like, "I had no idea you're gay." He's like, "Well, why would you know that I'm gay?" And I'm like, "Well, most people that are gay, you know, they fucking the whole world knows about it, and that's all they talk about." And he goes, "Yeah, well, I'm not one of them. It's my sexuality, not my identity." And I was like, "God damn, I respect that."
Fuck, I respect that. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, bro.
That's what it's supposed to be, though.
It's your sexuality, not your identity, bro. But now, so many people want that to be their identity. And like, and it's like when they don't acknowledge that you're gay, they're like, "Hey, I need to speak louder, or I need to be louder, so that you know." And look, man, it makes everything uncomfortable. It does. I'm gonna be 100% honest. I don't mind what your sexual orientation is, but sometimes you don't have.
We ain't gotta have a discussion about it.
We don't have to have a discussion, and you don't have to have it so loud. Some people, their sexual orientation is so loud that you see it before you see them.
It's not their sexuality; it's their identity. It's all they think about from the time they get up to the time they go to bed every day. It is what it is.
Wow, man.
It didn't used to be that way. You know what I mean?
You're damn right about that. Are you still on HELLDIVERS? You want to run a mission or something?
I got an open spot in the team I'm in.
Cool.
I gotta leave after this one. I gotta go to work.
I figured that. I was about to ask, when are you going to work? Call it work back. Let's see. Trying to figure out if I want any of this stuff. I'm gonna wait.
You think I got a lot of this, but the people I dive with, they're all right around 2,000 hours in this game. Fucking crazy.
Damn. That's legendary stuff.
Yeah, I play with a pretty hardcore group. They're all on playing right now, but their team's full.
They really did a good job supporting this game with the studio that they got and the engine that they're using.
Yeah, they don't have a fucking 800-man team, and they still put out, you know what I mean? They don't have a conglomerate working on this shit. It's just a team.
I see they added some sort of medieval type of armor. That's pretty cool. Give me it's kind of like Thor.
There's new bases, there's new weapons, there's new fucking enemies, there's new everything.
I fucks with it, man. I fucks with it.
Like I was trying to figure out this one area where I fucking you have to blow down the doors to get to the outside of the building. I didn't even know that. I had to figure that out. Oh shit, there's a lot of them.
Do you play with a lot of people on Xbox?
No, nobody plays on Xbox.
I fucking knew it. Because they had to pay $40 for it, and they didn't want to pay for it.
The ones that bought it just bought it so they could be like, I got a PlayStation game. I haven't played it.
It's lovely. Where are we focusing? Oh, we're focusing on Automaton Land? Okay, here we go.
I came in late because I knew we'd be able to finish this by the time I got done, so.
Oh, look like everybody want to go. Is everybody on Cyberstan? It doesn't look like everybody's on Cyberstan. Actually, it looks like they just all over the fucking place. I'm guessing in the next day or so, people are like, oh my god, we gotta lock in, let's go to the right planet. Because most of the time when they do this shit, they're never all on the right planet. So that means they're somewhere else, bro. Let me go see where the fuck these niggas at. Oh, they over here on the easy planet. Always. Terminoid. They always on the Terminoid shit. Why? Why are they always over here, bro? Jesus. But we're not close to winning any of these fucking planets. So why the fuck are y'all over here?
God damn. I need a laser.
What's the forces in reserve shit about? Is that good or bad? Oh, that's bad. Once we get down to 0, we lose the war. Oh, they taking it back to the original Helldivers back in the day. Like when we run out of a certain number, when we die too many times, we lose. Something tell me we gonna lose this shit. Niggas don't got passion like they used to, man. I wish they used to have the passion, you know? When Helldivers was new, they was like on here, we were coordinating.
Usually it sits around 35 to 45, 25 to 40,000 people. But then when something like this comes up, there's tons of people on.
Yeah, I think by the end of the day, most people will learn, oh, okay, it is a new thing, and you got cyborgs and shit. Once the content creators start making content about it, they'll be back on here. That's what I'll be hating about some content
people
creators.
Wait for the drops. Like, everyone says, fucking, when it came out for Xbox, everybody got on. It was because of the new Halo and the new... It's just like now. There's a lot of people on because there's a new mission types and new fucking all that shit. People jump on for a week or two.
Yeah, I was very
I'm sure
disappointed.
It had a little bit to do with Xbox, but it was more when new shit dropped, especially for a lot of people I drop in with are fucking level 150. They ain't got nothing to play for. So when something comes up where they have a reason to play again, they're up in there.
Yeah, it's 200,000 on right now. That's pretty damn good compared to where, normally be at.
God damn it.
I would love to get into a mission.
Shit.
I'm trying to find a mission to join.
Oh shit. Oh, I joined a team with no reinforcements. Fuck. This isn't good.
Bro, I'm trying to find a mission. Find me a mission, man. Fuck. There we go.
There's a lot of people on it. Shouldn't be that hard.
Next thing I click one of the new ones. Let's do it. How did I used to do this before? It's been a while since I've been on HELLDIVERS. Let's see what else we got. Oh, I would love to get the tank. I don't really like. I would love to get the tank. Oh, I'm glad I got that. I didn't even know I had that. The sample scanner. Yeah. If somebody has double ammo, I'm always gonna pick the sample scanner because I need samples. Yeah, it's about 230,000. But what somebody was saying about Forza Horizon 5, I that was way too woke and way too boring for me. I did not like where it was located at. It just, I don't know, man. I don't have anything against Mexico.
Those games are all based off of location for me because they're all the same.
Yeah, they wasn't doing it for me. If it was like based in Ohio, like not Ohio, but you know what I'm saying,
Ohio,
like a Midwest town, I was like, oh, okay, I recognize that. That's pretty dope. Or no, when it was based in England the year before, or I mean the game before, and that was pretty dope. Okay, I'm in the game. I don't know what I'm doing because I haven't been on HELLDIVERS in some time, but I guess I'm on Cyberstan. Where the fuck are the people at? Okay. What are they doing? Oh, so this is where they get rid of all the garbage and stuff? That's pretty cool. Oh, shit. What's that?
Oh, shit. Oh my god, they keep dropping these fucking things.
Damn, bro, you shot the shit out of me. Wait up. I feel like what I'm doing right now is pointless.
What the fuck?
Well, I fucking knew that was God. I've died 2 times already. Oh, shit.
This guy needs to stay alive.
Oh, no! Where the fuck did this shit come from? Somebody did call in the tank. I haven't been on this fucking... Ah, fuck. Damn it!
Oh no. Oh shit, I'm alive and I'm alone? What the fuck? This is bullshit.
I think we're gonna lose this war because I remember on the first one when we got to the cyborgs, they whooped our ass, like bad, bro. The Illuminates were a little challenging, but it's nothing we couldn't handle. But when they came around to the cyborgs, they were just fucking brutal. Where are you going with that tank? I do not know, but it's about to explode. Seeing this tank kind of reminds me of the tank on Starfield. I mean Star Fox I used to play on. Star Fox 64. I used to love that tank. That was the coolest thing ever.
Fucking A. I got fucking fucked up. We all died.
Mass produced. You said, "What do we think? What do I think we're gonna see on Thursday?" Let me be realistic. I don't know, and I don't want to be quoted as being wrong. But what we need to see is Wolverine. They need to open the pre-orders. They need to show off some comic book accurate suits and some movie accurate suits for Wolverine. That's what we need to see. If Wolverine is coming out between the months of July and September, from what I'm hearing, they need to start the marketing for Wolverine before Grand Theft Auto starts theirs. Because trust me, Grand Theft Auto will have some sort of effect on the sales of Wolverine if you don't start your marketing now. And hopefully they can also find a way to get Hugh Jackman to...
Huge Jackman?
Yeah, get him to help with the marketing. Just call in a favor and just have him like stand next to the fucking game box or some dumb shit. I don't know. But just make sure that he's a part of that shit too. Even though it's not his game. I don't even know if we're doing this shit right. Oh, that's not. Oh, that's my fault. Of course it's running low.
Time is it? Alright, off to work time. I gotta get gas.
Oh, fuck.
Thank God for gas prices down. I'm saving 60 to 100 bucks a week just on gas because my wife travels a lot for work.
Oh, yeah?
Fuck yeah.
I did notice gas was much farther down because it was like about to go to like $5.
In the last like year and a half, it was fucking It's down like 40%.
Damn, that's dope.
Saves me a lot of money. Anyways, I'm out.
Okay, man. We're not winning this, but I am probably about to get the fuck off here because we're not winning this and they don't know how to win this shit. I don't know if they know what they're doing or what. I have no idea what we destroy the statues with the Mega Factory. Destroy the statues within the Mega Factory? Okay. The statues within the Mega Factory. Where the fuck do you find those things at? Thank God! Now we gotta go to the extraction. Get the fuck up out of here. Because I was about to give up hope, man. Where the hell is the extraction point? Why is it so fucking far? Okay, man. Let me figure. Oh, fuck. Okay, don't fall in the lava. I'm going to learn my lesson about that. And we just got to travel all the way over here and hope that they can follow or make it over here and shit. Nigga, no distraction is available. I'm trying to get my ass over there. This is giving me hell gas vibes. That nigga trying to knee you in the face. How the hell we get in there? How the fuck do we get? There we go. Whoa, we got some plant life over here, this bitch. I'm calling extraction. How did I die? Okay, y'all about to die, so it don't even matter. We're about to lose this mission. He walking around not knowing how to get through the gate. Why are they standing on this hill? Why are they doing that? Why not just go to the extraction point? This is what I never understand about people that play on Helldivers. They want to do some fucking Rambo type shit when they should just, hey, we got no more people to fucking call in. Let's try to fucking survive. Let me remember what I was doing last time. Okay, I had dropped the bomb over there. Okay, I remember now. And we needed to go over here, and then we... Oh, shit. He used the last... Okay, cool. You look, they can do... Look, at this point in time, you can do whatever the fuck you want to do. Nigga, I'm getting the fuck up out of here. Uh-huh. We'll let the bombs deal with them. Taking them motherfuckers out with me, buddy. No! I don't trust them. That's why I said it like that. I don't trust them. Because they wasted fucking valuable time when they could have got here. I had a laser. I was going to take out that cannon that's looking right at them. But, yeah, it's... So many people on this game want to play everything like it's Call of Duty, and it's really not. I would love to get back in, but it don't look like they got to do that. Oh, once he lose, it's over. Yeah, he about to die. Oh, shit. He picked up my backpack, which he wasn't trying to do. Yeah. Fucking dumbass. If we would have made it over here sooner, it would have been better for us. Cyborgs are no joke, but they're gonna learn the hard way. And they had no status by their name. Well, that's what they're telling me. Let me go see what the level was. I know that both of them was on PC. They were on PC or something, because I see hashtag by their name. I don't know what that's all about. We're losing, bro. We're losing the war. That's what I'm looking for.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime. Decide. Go first. Don't have to. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Shit, man. What the fuck is this point?
Orbit synchronized.
A level 2, a level 16. Okay, I was right. I just want to be sure, but I kind of felt I was right because they were sticking around in the area for way too long when they should have left. And they don't know how to, yeah. I'm going to play this later when some more people get on, preferably after they get off of work. Because, yeah, that's not happening. Okay, my weapons got level now. That's nice. Looks a lot better. Looks a lot sharper too. Okay. I'll keep that option. Damn, this is This is a big deal for Helldivers, though, the add the cyborgs, because we all knew they were gonna do it. So that's the last faction from part 1 that they added, and they were really challenging. So that's really good. I'm happy for them, man. I'll have to get on here when some more of the veterans like get off of work and get home. Shit. Somebody asked, why don't I play Final Fantasy VII on a remake on the Switch? Because we know how bad it is. I don't have a Switch 2 for an obvious reason, that it was going to be weaker than my PS5 and my PS5 Pro. So I would be downgrading my overall gaming experience just to make a few people online happy that I had a system that they also had. And that's kind of pointless to me now. Those are just stupid games that I don't play anymore. They need to show Wolverine tearing Juggernaut's helmet off, or bring down a Sentinel or something to build the hype. I mean, they could have him go up against Hulk. See, Wolverine's first appearance in comic books was against Hulk. So they don't really need to have any of the other stuff you just said. They just need to have the Hulk thing. I'll watch this later. Not now. Wolverine first appearance. Wolverine first appearance. I don't know why they said Wolverine first claws, because I did not say that, but whatever. Okay, yeah. So Wolverine's first appearance was against the Incredible Hulk. That's who he fought first. So if you want to build the hype the proper way, have him fighting the Hulk. Or show the backside of a big muscular guy with brown pants and a green skin. And trust me, people will be excited about that. If that's even going to be in this game. It has to be in this game. Whether it's a flashback or something else, it has to be in this game. That right there will be hype. But it's a day one for me, regardless. I have faith in them doing a comic book game. Now, when it comes to like political themes and social politics and stuff like that, I'm hoping to God they keep it out. They keep it out of the games. Let's go take a look at the trailer again.
The question that comes up a lot to us at Insomniac Games is, are you going to make...
You said Digital Foundry capping and Switch to Switch runs Final Fantasy VII remake at 720p. Yeah, that's my boy Briarios. I don't really know how to like interpret those statements or make a timestamp talking or giving a conversation about that, because the Switch 2 is irrelevant in my personal opinion as a gamer. It truly is. I play games on a console at home. I have absolutely no use for Switch. It is as weak as we thought it was, and it is running games as bad as we thought it would. So, I mean, I guess I'm right. That's all I can say about that. I don't have any discussions planned around Switch 2 and how bad it is. Like, that's, yeah. You know. Now, I'm confused why people still buy it, but I don't think I need to elaborate on how bad it's doing when I already talked about how bad it was doing. Like, all the people that were trying to tell me I was going to be wrong about Switch 2, they're no longer around. They don't want to say anything because I was right. Really nowhere else to go. Let's go talk. Let's focus on Wolverine, Briarios. I know, my boy Briarios, you're always bringing up random topics about everything else, but let's focus on Wolverine. This is what we as PlayStation gamers need to be talking about. This is what we need to think about. This is what we need to focus on. This is what needs to be shown off this Thursday at 5 o'clock for the State of Play. Wolverine.
Working with Wolverine is interesting because part of the root to who he is that he's an unreliable narrator. He has gaps in his memory. So Wolverine doesn't really remember a lot of his life, and that's got to be an extremely frustrating aspect.
He's this ball of rage and fury, but then he could turn on a dime, and he could be very, very kind and tender in the next moment.
When we're casting someone like
Not really, but okay.
What we're looking for in character traits are someone who can convey a lot with very little being spoken.
When you have that first moment that we show in gameplay, there's so much emotion that you can feel behind his eyes. He looks relentless, he looks gritty, he looks angry, but also he looks maybe a little sad.
That level of acting and being able to just deliver that performance with believability across both spectrums was something Insomniac, ourselves, we all agreed he's the one. We don't need to see anybody else.
Hey, I'm Liam McIntyre, and I played James Logan Howlett in Marvel's Wolverine. That's not bad. That one sort of works. Fans out there know what Wolverine is, who he is. My job is to try and find the essence of who Wolverine is, especially as it applies to our story. People hurt him, people take from him, people betray him. He still fights for people who can't fight for themselves. It's one of the greatest honors of my life, one of the biggest responsibilities I've ever had, and one of the coolest things I've ever got to do.
The entire game is built around staying true to the Wolverine experience.
And then how do we want to put our Insomniac stamp on that? How do we want to put our own spin and creativity, but still give something new and fresh that fans are going to be excited about?
It's the full package. It is a level of detail that we've never been able to do before.
You could see it in the trailer. You can see pores. You can see blood in between the little lines of his teeth. I love the attention to detail.
It's exciting that we're going to be able to bring that kind of fidelity to players.
Wolverine is a character who goes to many places through the comics.
You'll see the Canadian wilderness, you'll see Japan.
There's a shot where Logan is sliding down that rooftop and you can see the breadth of Madripoor and Lowtown.
It's always nice teasing the depth and the amount of characters that we'll be seeing in the game. Omega Red makes an appearance, Mystique is there, and there are some hints to other characters that fans of Wolverine will recognize for sure.
Another visual element of Marvel's Wolverine is the blood. The blood tech that was put into this game is pretty phenomenal.
There's a part in the trailer where Logan jumps down and then he does the claws up through the face. That one I thought maybe was going to be taking it too far, but I am so glad that we have it. It looks fantastic.
Wolverine's combat, making that special, making that feel like him, making it feel different to anything else you've played, that's a tough job. What's so cool for me is there was this one section of the game I got to try. It was just visceral and immediate and so incredibly satisfying, and I was like, this is gonna be amazing.
We're pretty excited about the artwork that we're using on the cover. It's dynamic, it's rough-edged.
You notice it doesn't look like our past games. It has a sense of urgency and forward movement and rage and fury, and that's Wolverine.
One of the cool things about Insomniac is they are probably the most collaborative group of people I have ever worked with. They make you feel part of their team. That's not something you always get.
We've been in a creative collaboration with Insomniac Games and PlayStation for over a decade now. We've made some of the greatest superhero games of all time, and that was always the goal, making games that are timeless.
I think fans are going to be excited, but I'm also really excited about it because I'm really proud of what we made. We're focused on making the best Wolverine game ever.
On behalf of everyone at Insomniac Games and the Wolverine team especially, we want to thank you for taking time to watch our trailer. We can't wait to show you more in spring of 2026.
Well, I I think Wolverine's gonna be dope. My only thing is, I hope that there's nothing even 1% woke about this game. It could easily be boycotted and hurt any chance it needs to be a financial blockbuster for Sony for their first party. Now, even if it's not, Grand Theft Auto 6, even though it's not a Sony game, is going to make so much money for PlayStation that it doesn't really matter if Wolverine does bad. But I see...
Wolverine is going to hit.
I know it's going to hit, but I did see that they have a female director of sorts. And after what we know about the gaming industry, I just hope that that's not going to hurt anything. You know what I'm saying? It's all right to be worried. It's all right to be cautious based on what we know with the industry so far and what we learned today. You get what I'm saying? So I think the best thing to do for JTech TV and the PlayStation Legion is do research on who the director is, what's under her belt, and if I need to worry anymore.
Well, to be quite fair, wouldn't she be the same person that worked on Spider-Man 2?
I don't know. That's why I am going to do the research so we can be 100% right about what we think. What we think is maybe not what happens. That's why we do research, Truity. Because we may think something really hardcore and we may be 100% wrong. Both of us have had those opportunities to be wrong on that level. So hold on 1 second. Let me get her name.
It's the full package. It is a level of detail that we've never been able to do before.
You could see it in the trailer. You can see pores. You can see blood.
Are they going to give her a name?
I love the attention to detail.
It's exciting.
I don't know her from face. So let me just go.
When she was brought up on screen, did they not show her name?
Yeah, but I went farther into the video, so now I have to rewind and see what her name is. They did show it, but I didn't. I think. There we go. Her name is Jess Reener Reed, project director, Insomniac Games. So let's go see what her what's the name is, and then we can be relaxed, right? We can relax after we see what she worked on, right? That's all. But right now, it's always important to do our research. People may find it boring, but I'd rather be right than look stupid. Okay. So we pulled her up on LinkedIn. And let's go see what she's known for. Okay, she's been with Insomniac Games for 8 years. So that's under 10 years, Truity. She's been a project director on Wolverine since 2021. Lead project manager for Marvel Spider-Man Miles Morales. And in August 2019 to 2021, she's been the senior project manager for Marvel Spider-Man 2024 for 2 years and 4 months before it got switched over. That was from 2017 to 2019. She worked at the as a Greenlight producer at Square Enix from 2015 to 2017 for 2 years and 3 months. She greenlit producer for multiple titles, and the titles are as followed: Rise of the Tomb Raider, Hitman: The Complete First Season, Just Cause 3, Life is Strange Before the Storm, Deoxys Go, Deoxys Mankind Divided. She also worked at Sony Santa Monica as a producer in 2008 to 2014 for 6 years. She was the producer on God of War Ascensions, PS3. She was the associate producer in combat design for God of War 3 on PS3. And she was a game editor manager at G4 TV between April 2007 to July 2008 for 1 year and 4 months. And before that, she was the production coordinator for G4 TV between September 2005 and March 2007 for 1 year and 7 months. Production coordinator for game editorial, assisted with shows including E3, Comic-Con specials, Cheat, Attack of the Show, and X-Play. So she started with G4 and now she's working on Wolverine. She's been with Insomniac for 8 years. She spent 2 years at 2 years and 3 months at Square Enix. She spent 6 years and 3 months at Sony Santa Monica, and she was with G4 for roughly a combined total of almost 3 years. So she checks out, but she did work with Square Enix for Life is Strange Before the Storm, which we know is certified woke. We also know Rise of the Tomb Raider was also woke. We know that Just Cause 3 was a flop. And so when she was working with Square Enix and she had the chance to do better, she did oversee things that did not sell very well. And she was with Square Enix for 2 years and 3 months. She oversaw 6 games release. And again, she was just green lighting. She didn't work on any of them, but she greenlit them. So that means she saw it and was like, yeah, there's no problem. She worked on Spider-Man PS4. She worked on Miles Morales. She didn't work on Spider-Man 2, but she is working on Wolverine. Again, I would only hope.
She worked on 1?
Yeah, she worked on 1. She worked on Miles Morales, but not 2.
Those are 2 good games.
Yeah, from Miles Morales, she went on in 2021 to work on Wolverine. Okay, so with that being said, she doesn't have any color in her hair. She looks like she's old. So we're going to market her years in the gaming industry as 20 plus years. So she's an industry veteran on a higher level. Let's go see if we can find anything else about her. Do. Got her Instagram. Let's go see if that yields anything or if it's private. Try that again. I don't know if she has a Instagram. But every time I just read, I'm just going to go type it in. I clicked on it and it didn't pop up anything. Account is private. Okay, so the account is private. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Okay. She does have pronouns selected. Doesn't look like the same person. Nah, it's not the same person. They made an AI. Wow, that's crazy. Well, Truity, we don't have anything else that we see.
Good.
No, we don't see anything.
That's good.
Yeah. I don't know what's on her Instagram, but her Instagram is private. Uh-oh. Blizzard may update the Chinese main character face model. Let me see.
Blizzard makes a statement on Monday. Well, I'll tell you what they said. Bro, forget the statement, man. I'll tell you what they said. They literally said that it's on their radar, one, and two, I don't know if this is leaking. I don't give a fuck. They said, one, it's on their radar, and two, it's not as simple as being able to fix it before the release of the season, because there's a lot of different steps, and they have to push it to a build, and then that build has to be approved, and then so there's weeks and sometimes even months at a time. But it's on their radar. Clearly, it's in every single social post and thread that they've ever posted since they showed the model. So I don't think it's something they're gonna ignore. I think they'll update her. I don't know if this brings you any hope, Chad. If it's something that like you're really like, if it's something that you guys are like really passionate about and it really upsets you, then I think you guys can be at ease. I'm pretty sure they're gonna change it. Yeah. I'd say like, I hope Blizzard makes a statement on Monday.
I don't know if changing is good or bad. I don't know. True Eddie. Fuck, nigga. Wake up.
What are you talking about?
You fell asleep for a little bit. You just snored. You just literally doze off for like a quarter of a second and snort. I just caught you. We got it clipped. Don't say it. Nah, we got it clipped.
All right, I won't say it.
It looked like they are gonna change the face model, but I'm not even sure if they're making it better or worse for Overwatch. So I don't know. I don't know for the Chinese one. I'm hoping they do the right thing and don't do anything bad. But you know, it is. Look, man, the shit that's going on over in California is not helping nobody, bro. That's all I'm gonna say. It's not helping anybody. You know, I wish they would kind of like cut it out, but they don't seem to. Guys, we're about to get up out of here. It's almost 4:00. I'll be back pretty much in no time after I do the timestamps, and I'll be doing a gaming stream. I'll probably be running it from the laptop, but I may also just run it from the PS5 Pro. So I'm gonna see what goes on with that. I'll actually ask you guys. I like running it from the PS5 because it just runs at 1080p 60, and I don't got to worry about my laptop trying to hyperventilate and shit like that. But yeah. And I don't know what's going on with Digital Foundry, but again, remember, Digital Foundry they're now free agents, so they do advertisements and different things like that. In my personal opinion, I still don't always go to them. You know, I might take a quick peek at one of their comparisons just for reference purposes to see if someone else is doing the right thing or not. But other than that, I don't go over here for the reviews or anything, because most of all their reviews are just based on tech, not based on if a game is good or a story is good or anything like that. So,
that's tech review.
Yeah, they're still complaining about Monster Hunter Wilds. They even gave Monster Hunter Wilds the worst optimized game or some shit. Yeah, the best and worst PC ports of 2025, and they said Doom is among the best, and Monster Hunter is among the worst. And again, big shout out to them for sticking to their fucking guns. But I'll tell you one thing: Monster Hunter, right? Monster Hunter Wild is still one of my favorite fucking games, and one of my favorite optimized games on my PS5 Pro. When I play this directly from the PS5 Pro with HDR and VRR enabled, I get an experience that we clearly can see the PC doesn't get from the same game, and I can't tell you how proud that makes me. In other words, I would tell PC fans to upgrade their PCs and stop bitching. But with the PC parts market not doing so good, I think I understand why it's a little hard for them to do that. There's a huge amount of inflation on, the chips, the SSD chips and stuff like that because of the AI. Yeah, so it's hard for them to do this shit, man. I understand. I'm just gonna take a little dip on Monster Hunter real quick. Fucking Monster Hunter. Still among the fucking best. Don't get better. Doesn't get any better than Monster Hunter. Well, today is that's 11th. Before I do that, I want to just double check one thing for the PlayStation State of Play. I want to be sure. It is Thursday, right? Yeah, it is Thursday. Yeah, February 12th. Yeah, okay, I was about to say. Yeah, it's February 12th. Okay. So yeah, State of Play is February 12th. And I'm also off tomorrow.
Yes,
huh?
I said yes it is.
Yeah. So I'm off tomorrow, so I'll be gaming tomorrow. And I would only assume that any of the game developers that are not partnering up with Sony for the State of Play to reveal or release or show off their game, that they would take the rest of today and tomorrow to release trailers to show off their game. It's in their best interest. Other than that, well, either go bankrupt or see if you can hold off on releasing your game next year, which may also lead to bankruptcy due to lack of revenue. But I think a lot of these devs had more than enough time knowing that the day would come when Grand Theft Auto actually releases. And they fucked around for the last 2 years, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah, release your game and hope for the best. But you need to do it before the summer, or at least introduce your game to the gaming, the gamers out here before the summer happens. When Rockstar starts that marketing for Grand Theft Auto, nothing's gonna stop it. Not Call of Duty, not Madden, not Need for Speed, not Assassin's Creed. There's not a single holiday blockbuster from the last 15, 20 years that's going to be able to hold a candle to Grand Theft Auto 6. Not a single one. If I was Microsoft, I wouldn't even release Call of Duty this year. After seeing what was able to happen to Call of Duty with Battlefield 6, which completely destroyed that game. Yeah. They better worry about that, man. Didn't Monster Hunter Wilds release last year and they already dropped a new one? No, they're not dropping a new one. So, yeah, a lot of people don't know. So, Monster Hunter, when it comes to like Monster Hunter Wilds is like the main Monster Hunter game, right? And when it comes to, I'll show you, because a lot of gamers didn't do their job educating you on the difference between certain games. So, Monster Hunter Stories is kind of like a Pokemon type of game, right? It was first made for the 3DS. It's more on the cell shady side, and you get to befriend the monsters by finding the eggs and nursing them from, weak to strong, and then you use them in turn-based battles. So that's the difference between Monster Hunter Stories and Monster Hunter Wilds. I think I got a little bit of gameplay here for you. So I'll show you this gameplay. So this is Monster Hunter Stories. This is part 2. Part 3 is coming out, but it is not in competition.
Hold on. You say something about turn out a heart in Monster Hunter Stories 3?
No, I didn't say that. You misheard me. I'm trying to explain the difference between Monster Hunter Stories and Monster Hunter, the mainline games, because someone believes that they were dropping another Monster Hunter not too far after the Monster Hunter that came out last year, but they don't understand that there's differences between the games. So again, this is Monster Hunter Stories. It is more on a Pokemon style turn-based RPG, and Monster Hunter Wilds is the traditional Monster Hunter experience, which is an action RPG, a very heavy focus on action, and it has more realistic graphics. That's the difference. They got the 2 different types of stories going on. One focuses on 4-player online co-op. The other one focuses on single-player turn-based action. So that's the difference. Now, there is a collaboration with Monster Hunter Stories 3, which will have some content inside of Monster Hunter Wilds, but they're not in competition with each other. And if I'm not mistaken, Monster Hunter Wilds outsold the entire series of Monster Hunter Stories 1 and 2 combined. So again, they're not trying to compete, and they're not like, oh, we need to bring out another one because this one did bad. No, it's just 2 different types of Monster Hunter games. Yeah, it's a completely different dev team. If you just look at the art style for this one, you can clearly tell it's not the same dev team. It's not the same. Now, I wanted to, let me see. Let me get an image of Monster Hunter Wilds so you can see. So, this is my character. This is my character over here on Monster Hunter Stories. Monster Hunter Wilds. Much more realistic, more grounded graphics going on here. That's just the difference. It's not the same. Yeah, it's pretty different. It's still Monster Hunter. You're still going to see a lot of the same monsters. The visuals are just going to be different. and the type of game it is going to be different. They are going for a more open world feel to the new Monster Hunter stories. So if you do like open world RPGs, that's going to be good for you. So there's that. But yeah, Monster Hunter, I was taking a picture of somebody that dressed up like Gal Gadot's Wonder Woman. When they made their character look like Gal Gadot's Wonder Woman, which was fucking dope as shit. But again, this is Monster Hunter Wilds. This is what you can do on there. It's crazy shit. Yeah. Completely different dev teams. I know a lot of gamers in our community don't know a damn thing about Monster Hunter. I thought it was their responsibility to try to educate all gamers that, you know, there are some games with the same name but a different subtitle and different dev team, and they achieve different goals. When Monster Hunter Stories first came out, this is how it looked. It looked like this. Now, if you go take a look at Monster Hunter Stories 2, if I can go down here and look at the water, this is how it looks. If I'm not mistaken, I think I had the same monster. So yeah, two different types of games, but you know, Monster Hunter, I will say one thing, Monster Hunter Stories came a long way. Like, it came a long way. So again, this is part 2. And then I think I have, trying to figure out where part 3 is. Part 3 is right here. They have the demo, by the way. They have the demo. And I will say the visuals are even better than the first 2 combined. Like, they did a really good job. It's still not like super realistic, but it's still very good when it comes to visuals. They didn't have to go all in, but they did do a very good job. Yeah. So again, this is where it started when it was first released on the 3DS. They did give us part 1, even though it obviously not the best looking game out there. I played the fuck out of it. You know. Welcome a new sponsor. Briarios has become a member. Thank you, Briarios. So this is how Monster Hunter Stories looked. This is how it looks with part 2. You can see the water, obviously, is just blue. Like it used to look back in the day when you couldn't really do much with water. But this was on the 3DS. Now, they brought this one out on the Switch. And again, both the one from the 3DS and the Switch are on PlayStation. So you can own and play both of those if you want. I'm doing the respectful thing. I beat part 1. I'm playing part 2. I'm going to beat part 2. And then I'm going to get and beat part 3. This is part 3. So again, look at where we came from and look at where we're at now. Just with the character models and what they can do with grass and trees and everything like that. It's much more enhanced. Now, me personally, I was going to go play a little bit of that, but I'm going to go play a little bit of Monster Hunter Stories 3 because I don't think I've done my part in showing you more about this game. So I'm going to do my part to show you guys more about what this game looks like and capture some more enhanced visuals of the scenery. Now, it is using the RE engine, the same engine that powers the last couple Resident Evil games. It is a very good engine. And it looks dope. So this is Monster Hunter Stories 3. The demo is available for free. You can play the demo, create your character, play through a first chapter of the game. You max out at level 10, and you can take all of that save data and transfer it to the full game. So that's pretty fucking dope. So again, the game isn't out, but the demo is out. It is available for free. If you want to play it and not buy the game, that is completely up to you. But there is absolutely no reason for you to not play the demo if you're curious about the game. You are able to also color your outfits whenever you want. So I made mine black and red, so you can color portions of the outfit without getting new armor. So any of your armor you can color. They allowed you to do that in part 1 and also in part 2. Fluid as fuck. Okay, we got a little mini map here. I'm just gonna go run around. Again, the game looks great. I see my Rathos is right here. This is the one I was riding on. But I would assume, and then this was my partner's monster. I would assume they're not gonna let me start out with the Rathos. They probably. Oh, okay. Okay, here we go. I know what this is. This is the Pokemon selection. They did that on part 1, and they also did it on part 2, where you got to pick your little first monster. The Rathos is supposed to be your first monster, but you know, for some reason, they don't let you use him because he's one of the most powerful dragons on Monster Hunter. And he was the featured monster on the very first Monster Hunter, so he's a recurring monster. And he's powerful as shit. So it makes sense they're not going to let you start out playing as a fucking Rathos. So you pick a weaker monster at first. Kind of like a Pokemon. But again, this is Capcom's Pokemon style game. It's just featuring Monster Hunter. Now, this game is much more heavy on story department. As you can see, we got a whole big ass castle that we're starting out with. In the first game, we started at a very, very small village. And we did make it to a big city with a castle and shit. But this time we're starting out with it and it already looks good. The quality mode is 60 to 70% for what? For Monster Hunter? I don't think they're gonna come out with their own console, guys. Look, I appreciate all the stuff you say in the chat, but some stuff just, I don't want to get your hopes up high. That's not something I ever said or ever wanted. They're okay being a third party partner. They're okay being a third party developer. Oh, it's all right. I love the game, man. I was trying to stay away from the demo because I didn't want to get too attached, but I think it's going to be motivating. So I'm trying to figure out. They want me to go this way, right? Okay. Can we go down here? Wow, look at the whole city down there. Oh, wow. I can't wait to go down there and see what more. Again, the draw distance looks great. The visuals look really crisp and clear. This is a first for the Monster Hunter Stories games, as you already know. Where it came from and where it's at now. Let me turn up the audio.
Yes. Please forgive my delay, Father.
How go the Rangers, then? Have you made any progress with the encroachment?
Not yet. Nevertheless, our research continues to bear fruit. This morning, in fact, we discovered egg quartz at a new location.
Just like 200 years ago.
A harbinger of conflict to come.
Conflict.
They speak of the Rift War, 2 centuries ago. Records from that era note the appearance of crystallized monsters.
And this has relations with Vermeil Frey. Forgive me, Your Majesty, but this resurgence, it cannot be coincidence.
We have called you here to update you on their movements. We have received tidings of Vermeil mobilizing arms.
What?
The Rangers, too, may well be forced to take up arms when the time comes. Stay at the ready.
At the ready? The Rangers aren't a combat force. They exist to research
They exist for the kingdom. And you are the sole Rathalos rider in Azuria. Should the need arise, you will be tasked with duties only you can fulfill.
Yes, sir.
We have organized talks with the Vermilion envoys. You will attend as well.
Me?
Your Majesty, are you sure of this?
What about it?
It's just...
If I may, Your Majesty. The Vermeil situation is rather delicate. Our front relations have reignited protests over the incident from 10 years ago. Some denounce the actions of former Queen Amara, the Vermilion who married into our royal house. Entangling the prince in these political machinations will surely endanger him.
Dispatch the Rangers.
No matter. This is an order, do you understand?
Yes, Father.
We shall summon you again. You may go.
By your leave.
Why the long face? Your meeting go that badly?
It sounds like we're on the brink of war with Vermeil.
Oh. Well, that would explain why the aristocracy's been so on edge lately.
I've been ordered to join the Vermilion peace talks, but what good can I do?
The king clearly has high expectations of you. It's a good opportunity. You should go.
Easy for you to say. Come on. You must have heard what people say about me behind my back. Son of the Turncoat Queen. That's what they call me. I hear it everywhere I go.
The only talk I hear of Lady Amara is as the founder of the Rangers and an intrepid protector of monsters. We, me and the Rangers, have nothing but respect for her. Look, what I'm trying to say is, we've all got your back, so stand tall. We know you can do this.
Thanks, Simon.
Now come on, we've got a job to do. That rookie isn't going to train herself, Captain.
Right.
Your Highness, have you attended to your duties?
I have.
This is such an honor, Captain. Getting to train under you is nothing short of a dream come true.
We haven't had a chance to talk yet, have we? Good to have you on board. I hear you're an excellent rider for your age.
What, me? Kid ain't nothing special. Riding's just a part of life is all. But forget about me, Captain. You're the amazing one. You're the one and only Rathalos rider in all of Azuria. Maybe the world.
Huh. Well,
Wherever you go, I'll follow. Poison swamps, Gypceros nests, you name it, I'm there. Just take me under your wing.
I am companion enough for the prince, thank you.
Right. Listen up, recruit. Our first stop is Blightstone Woods. That's where we'll begin. Your inaugural expedition is meant to show you how we Rangers do things. Which means we'll surely be encountering monsters. You'd best prepare accordingly.
You got it! Aye aye, Captain! Yeah!
Hey.
I'm ready! Well,
Oh, this is beautiful. Normally, this motherfucker is our first monster. And that's because he was like the weakest monster on the very first Monster Hunter game. And we had to fight him, and he was like the first boss or whatever. So I guess because of that, they made him the first monster that you ride or whatever. We're not open yet. Of course you're not. Now Truity said that you can get to level 10 here. I don't know if Truity's still asleep. We should go check in on Truity if he's still asleep. Call him sleeping man. He's still asleep, isn't he? Hey Truity, you woke?
Yeah.
You sure? I wanted you to take a nap because you was they called you Sleepy Joe. That's what somebody in the chat. Yeah, somebody in the chat called you Sleepy Joe.
I just banged my elbow, man. Damn.
Damn, nigga. You alright?
Yeah, I'm good.
I'm playing Monster Hunter Stories 4. Capcom gave me a code, so I'm playing that real quick. This shit looks amazing, bro.
I know, right?
It's an understatement, bro. Like, beautiful, beautiful game, man. Like that. This is, again, this is the upgrade you want from a game when, you know, developers have been working on a series for so long. It's supposed to get to this level. It feels like a more of a Japanese RPG now. You run around this town and shit like this. Nice.
Yeah, but it should feel like that. It should feel like that.
Yeah, I know. Nice game. I'm over here like looking at all the wine that they're preparing and shit. It's pretty dope. Seeing they up here splashing at it. You see the splash physics and stuff. You know, like what was that game called I was playing? High Guard. High Guard didn't even have splash physics. Of course, they got good looking food on Monster Hunter as always. I fucks with it. You didn't see a lot of food on the last Monster Hunter, but you're seeing a lot of it now. Nice. Do they got do they have photo mode on this game? So I can do quality and performance and balance, even with the Elgato hooked up. That's crazy. That's wild, bro. Normally I can't have the Elgato hooked up when I'm doing like balance. This is beautiful. Let me ask Google something. Is there photo mode on Monster Hunter Stories 3, the demo?
Yeah, they did say one was there.
Yeah, they don't got no information on it for this, but they said it's on the mainline Monster Hunter games.
Okay.
Yes.
You know, this first area after you get out of the gates of the town looks like the first area from the first Monster Hunter Stories, just much more detailed.
Yeah.
Well,
So they gonna let me use the Rathos the whole time?
The Rathian, yeah. They won't let you use Ratha the entire time. Yep.
Okay. Let's see what we got.
Your Highness.
Oh, invisible wall. Invisible wall. So we can't go everywhere?
No, you get to stay in the first area of the map.
Yeah. Oh, but I'm in the area. What the fuck? Okay. I mean, it looked good. Ah, there you go. The first monster.
Wow.
He looks amazing. Look how much more detailed he looks.
Okay.
Oh, they got the fuck face back from that was in the water from the first Monster Hunter game. The swimming one. Oh, that's dope.
Yep.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm not even gonna fight the monsters. I'm gonna level up. But picking up material on the ground. They call me level up, man. That's what they're gonna call me. Damn, I'm about to be level 10 already because I'm picking up so much material.
Yep.
I fucks with this. I fucks with this, man. It's like a real RPG this time around.
Yeah.
Yep, I'm already level 5. That's dope. Look at this fucking water. Oh yeah, they don't want me to go far at all. They said, fuck that. They don't want you to go nowhere. This invisible wall.
It's only because you're in like a tutorial. Have they told you how have they told you about the other mechanics yet?
Nah, cause I'm just running around.
What monster you just fight?
I didn't fight nobody. I'm just picking up shit off the ground to level up. Call me level up, man.
No.
You know me, Truity. You give me the opportunity to grind levels, I will grind levels. Even if it means picking up flowers and shit all day. Mm-hmm. Yeah, alright. Damn, nigga. I'm gonna fall asleep. Call him fall asleep, man. I think that's pretty much all I can pick up unless they respawn and shit. Oh, there's something else right here. Okay, now I need to find out where. There he is.
We've got this, everyone.
Leave it to me.
Now let's get it.
Hey.
Yeah, your character sounds like the guy from Solo Leveling. Well, he might be because they be hiring a lot of the same voice actors for anime roles. Yeah. So it might be.
But it's not a bad voice actor though. I don't know why people are complaining about that.
I don't think he's complaining. He's just stating it.
Careful.
When you and your opponent are targeting each other directly, you'll be head to head. For the 3 attack types, power beats technical, technical beats speed, and speed beats power. Keep that in mind. Speed attack. Okay. Well, that's dope. Oh man, the animation looks fucking dope. Oh shit. This looks better than Game Pass. And I played Game Pass.
Keep an eye out.
Nigga, I'm not a rookie. I know what the fuck I'm doing. Beautiful. That's a nice animation right there. Double attack.
No. Your Highness! Well... Your Highness!
Counting on you.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, that's dope. That's fire. Oh, this game is fucking dope.
I told you.
Oh, this game. Yeah, I can't wait to play this shit. Yeah, this is a day one. Yeah, this is day one.
Seriously? So, listen. Careful.
Oh, they got a stamina meter on here now.
Yeah, so you can actually have your own skills now instead of just using the same bar for the like monsters skills. You have a stamina meter now.
Okay, cool.
Your Highness!
And that refills every turn.
Nice.
Oh, I like that. I remember they brought that back. That's nice. Unlike normal attacks, skills can reduce a monster's waiver soul gil. Okay, that's new. This makes it much easier to slay monsters. So make sure you plug away at those wavering soul gauges.
Okay.
Okay. Heartbroken. Blue.
Nice one!
All right.
Time!
Oh, this is new.
What are you looking at now?
A new combo attack. Everybody does one.
Oh yeah, synergy, yeah. Synchronization or whatever it is, yeah.
Oh, that's dope.
You can choose not to do it. The synchronization, or let the monster stay on the ground. Stay on the ground. When he's toppled, he stays on the ground for a bit.
Synchro rush.
Yeah.
We did it!
I like the victory scene too. That's new.
Yes.
They leaned all the way in on the JRPG side of the game. and I think that's
Yeah.
really good. Again, the production value is like 100 times even better than part 2, and part 2 was really, really good compared to part 1. Like, they
Yep.
really, man, I'm telling you, this is how you do a game. This is how you do a game. You do better than the last time by a mile. If you got the money, do it. The fans will be there, bro. And I hope to God, I truly do hope to God more people get into the Monster Hunter Stories games, because they're really, really good. Look, the first one definitely needs a remake, but once you get past that, part 2 is really good. Visuals on that aspect. Wow, that was dope. That was really, really good.
You did it!
Okay, so I got past that. It looked like they might be allowing me to travel a little bit more. Maybe not. New entry has been added in the Hunter Fundamentals.
Do you have that? Are you still traveling with that little kid, right?
Yeah, and it stinks.
Yeah, that's why.
Kid stinks.
That's why. That's just that whole section with Toru. Well, there's stuff I don't like though. There's stuff I don't like in what they did. But you see that when it comes to it.
Okay. No.
I like how easy it is to switch monsters. Oh man, the RPG screen is good too. When you go to the menu screen, that's really nice.
Yeah.
You get to see your monster, your main monster, and yourself. That's pretty dope. Wow, look at that. You could change your allies and stuff. The game is way more detailed as far as the art direction is, like, way much better than any of the other ones were. Like, the whatever art style they went with, the cell shading, it looks great. They did a great fucking job. They did a phenomenal job here. It looks great. That looks great. Look at this. This is how you fucking do it, people. This is how you do it. Yeah, and I can save right here. I remember this shit. I'm level 7, by the way. Picking up all them fucking plants.
I mean, you almost reached the max level for the demo.
Nigga, I'm grind master. Okay? I'm a grind master.
Yes.
By the way, I'm level 33 with my pig in the snow level. But trust me, don't worry. I got some good fucking monsters. I got an Anjanath. I got a blue Baroth. I got some good shit. I still didn't accept the village captain's mission though, but I did walk around. I was able to pick up that gorilla, that pink gorilla. So now I can climb some of the vines. Yeah, I'm gonna go back and climb some vines later. when I get back on part 2.
By the way,
This game looks great.
Let's see. Hmm. Oh. Oh. You did it!
Huh?
Hey!
All right.
I'm about to be max level 18 right now. Level 25,000. Oh, wow, look at that.
All right.
Well,
Ooh, the illustrations. I like the way they went with this one. Like they were like, oh, we gonna make it like a sketch, like an illustration sketch of the monsters. They went above and beyond for real.
Yeah.
They didn't even have to do all this shit. It's funny because I enjoy this more than playing Pokemon.
You see a big difference every time you play the play a new one, bro. It's crazy.
I know. Perfect. It's like, I know one thing, Truity, I'm gonna get lost in this game. Like, I'm gonna truly immerse myself in this game and enjoy it.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Jay. When you're finished with that tutorial with that little kid and go back to town, gonna technically, in a sense, conclude the tutorial with her. For that, you'll be able to go to every area in that region. However, here's what's funny. You swap out any companion you want to, by the way. After.
You gotta say that again.
You after you finish that tutorial with that kid, and they'll bring you. Then they'll let you let the rest of the map open up, like rest of the area open up.
Yeah.
after that, you can swap out any companion you want.
Oh, that's dope.
Mm-hmm. And some of them, boy, some
Will
of them
you
are
be able
some
to
of them-
make any weapons or no? Or any armor?
you got to make any weapon in armor. Any monster you kill, that one you got and armor will pop up.
Oh, I like that. I like what I'm hearing. I like what I'm hearing. But you know me, I'm gonna max out before I even stop playing with her.
I already have the ability. I just need to kill him a few more times. I already have the ability to make the Rathian armor.
Dope. This game dope, bro. I hope all of that transfers over too.
Oh, it does.
Okay, cause I'm about to say, nigga, cause you know me, I can get on a nice grind.
The only problem I have, because it never happened to me it never did that for me when it came to Girls in the Sky. Your trophies for what you did.
Oh yeah.
So that's what I'm worried about.
Yeah, that's gonna suck. Trails in the Sky, another game. I can't wait to be finished with part 2.
Right.
You know, hop back on that game because that game, it's getting good. You know, I leveled up and everything, man. It's getting good.
Well, that's the spirit. Now, as for the work at hand, we're going to explore the forest and have you look for monster eggs.
You got it. But that's all we're doing? Looking for eggs?
Exactly. It may not sound glamorous, but egg hunting's one of our essential tasks. And this is how we find the monsties who become our partners, after all. But that's not all. There's another reason egg hunts are so important to we rangers.
And, what reason is that?
It's simple. Counterintuitive though it may seem, egg hunts are a way for us to protect endangered monster species. When we find an endangered species egg, we take it and hatch it. Then we can return it to the wild.
Let's see where you are in it.
Oh my God! They gave
What a great thing to do.
By the way,
they gave Elsa a treasure hunter outfit, very similar to Tomb Raider.
Right on the money.
On Marvel Rivals.
I'm still learning.
Oh, okay.
That's all the more impressive.
Bro, I'm telling you, Marvel Rivals never fucking ceases to bro, they're doing it the right way.
Are you familiar with feral monsters?
Feral monsters. Oh, yeah. They're sort of like regular monsters, but super strong and aggressive, right? From what I heard, no one's ever encountered one of those beasts and lived to tell the tale.
Huh? Hold on a moment. That can't be right.
Huh? What do you mean it can't be right?
If no one survived, how would the rest of us even know how strong they are?
Whoa! I never thought about that! You're sharp, little guy!
Well, you've got the super strong part right, at least. Their might defies the very laws of nature. Now imagine what that power does to an ecosystem. I'll tell you more about feral monsters down the line.
I am all ears.
We should probably get going. You can give her the lesson on the move.
No.
By the way.
Ah.
Bro, she thinks no one's lived to tell the tale. Then how the hell do we know that, nigga? Ha!
What are you talking about?
The kid.
All right.
You can press. What do you call it? You can press what you call it, circle to actually do a. You're gonna do a primitive strike on a monster.
Oh, okay. Well, next time. I didn't know that.
Amazing.
You okay?
Don't push yourself.
Looking good. You did it!
The animations in this game are so fucking damn fun to look at, man. I love the rating system, even though I'm used to all of this before, but the way they did it, oh my god. This is how you make games, people. Make it fun. It's so easy to make it fun. You don't have to make it overly sexual or any of that stuff. You can just make a good, fun game. This is what gaming is all about, people. This is what it's all about. This is what it's all about. Okay, well, Truity, I've had a lot of fun with this. I ain't even gonna sit up here and lie. I'm gonna get back on here later. I need to make some real progress on part 2. Because that's inspiring right there. That's deep. That's amazing. What's going on, Byron? If anybody wants to let me know in the comment section below, you can let me know. But I wanted to know if anybody's getting that new Horizon hunting game. If you are, let me know. I'm not picking it up though. We do need to get back on part 2, Truity, so we can do some co-op. I got the Anjanath sword to +2.
I'm not. Huh?
I got the Anjanath great sword to
downloaded.
Huh?
I still have part 2 downloaded.
That's good. Oh shit! 50 minutes ago, they showed off some more Wolverine gameplay clip from the last trailer, and they said, and the hits keep on coming, and that was at 4:10 p.m. today. That was roughly 50 minutes ago, and we were just talking about Wolverine live. I think they're definitely showing off Wolverine on this Thursday, and they're going to open those pre-orders and show off some comic book accurate suits and the movie accurate suits.
God damn, said they showed off Wolverine today, nigga.
They showed off a little clip, which a moving image, a GIF.
Then what?
That was like 50 minutes ago. It was a part of the gameplay that we saw the last time they showed it off, but they put it in a GIF. And he was just rapidly slashing the enemy, and as you saw a lot of blood coming out as gameplay. But man, it's like, hey, bro, they doing it. And they by the way, they changed their profile picture. I didn't notice that shit. They changed their profile picture on Insomniac Games for Twitter, and it's yellow. Yeah. And then their banner is Wolverine. They changed their banner to Wolverine. Yeah, they showing that shit off Thursday, bro. They showing it off Thursday. Oh, yeah. Hype. Hype, 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 hype. I'm hyped.
Oh, yeah, they're definitely showing it off tomorrow. Yeah, they're definitely showing it off.
I completed a lot of side quests. Not even gonna lie about that.
When you ready to do some co-op on that shit, let me know, bro. My profile is still I'm there.
Good. Probably be tonight. But I think it's about 5 o'clock. We started a little late, but it's about 5 o'clock. So I am gonna fast travel to the snow region. Let me go save over there. Yeah, I'm about to save on over here.
You check the board and see what co-op missions you have available.
Well, I gotta leave from the area I just traveled to. Hold on. Co-op missions. How do I know what missions I have access to?
Just go down to co-op.
They're not letting me know, Truity. They let me set up the information, but there's nowhere here where they let me know what missions I have.
The heck?
They have a restriction for my
go back a sec.
I only got Rathian, Slay Anjanath, and Time Velociprey cleanup. That's all I have access to.
Okay.
Okay. Well, that'll work. We can fuck up the Anjanath and the Rathian until whatever. Oh man, you get 6,000 for doing that? For Rathian? Oh, we can do that a couple times and rack up that money, man.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let me save and do these timestamps. Chill out real quick and eat.
You're gonna start unlocking a whole lot more when you advance in.
I know. I got a trophy for what did I get a trophy for today? Channel genes into all 9 slots. Always strive for perfection. Okay, yeah, I did that. I know that the artwork for the trophies are gonna look fucking dope on part 3, bro. Cause it's like part 3 is just like they went above and beyond, bro. They went above and beyond. That shit is. Yeah, that's dope. That's again, man. They like Nelson says, they're focusing on quality. Everybody else, I don't know what the fuck they focusing on, but it's definitely not quality. By the way, if anybody want to add me, we got other games. I got tons of games for co-op purposes and multiplayer purposes. If you want to add me, you can add me. My PSN name is JTechTV4K60. That is my new profile picture. So when you add me now, you'll see that, and you should know that it's me.
I need to update my new profile picture on YouTube, to be honest.
Bro, I updated all my shit last night. And finally, So everything's updated with the new artwork. The new artwork looked fucking dope, bro. Again, big shout out to the graphic designers that tried to charge me $200 and thought that we only needed them, and now I'm up here using AI and it's looking like I had to pay $300 for this good artwork and it was fucking free. So shout out to Elon Musk, shout out to Grok AI, which has been a godsend. Done a great fucking job doing my artwork, man.
It saved money than going to these people.
Exactly. Motherfuckers try to cheat you out of your money by adding on additional fees for additional work, and it's like, nah, I'm good now, buddy. I'm good now. It's been amazing, guys. It really has. It really has been amazing. Again, if you go to my YouTube, if you go over here to my PSN, you will see the different broadcasts that we have done directly from the PS5. These are all done directly from the PS5, including the Monster Hunter Stories grind session I did. So you'll be able to check that out, and as well as any videos I've done and produced from the PS5. So thank you guys so much for all your support. I'll be back tomorrow with a gaming session. I don't know yet what time, but we're going to aim for 1 p.m. for a game session, and I'll be playing for a long time. Right now, I am focusing on all my attention on Monster Hunter Stories. Monster Hunter Stories 3 is coming out, and I want to focus on beating Monster Hunter Stories 2.
The month's almost over.
The month is almost over, so like I gotta lock the fuck in.
By the way, you saw the video I sent you about the swimming?
I briefly saw it, but I didn't want to spoil it. But I'll check it out.
Okay.
I'll check it out when I get to the swimming portion.
It was just me and water. It was just me and water.
I saw that. Yeah, I just didn't really focus too much on it because I didn't know what it was. But yeah, man. Shout out to Capcom, man. This is how you do a sequel. This is how you do a trilogy. You go all out, man. Like, they made so much money from Monster Hunter Worlds, Monster Hunter Wilds, and they invested that money back into another Monster Hunter property to make it better. This is how you do it. This is for some weird reason, it's a lost game development art to make your sequels, make your trilogies better. You know, like, I don't know what the fuck they're. It is, because them niggas over in California, they're like, nah, we gonna go from Horizon Forbidden West, nigga. Like, don't make me rant, Truity. We gonna go all the way from Horizon Forbidden West to stupid ass. What's that game called? Hold on,
Horizon
man.
Pixar.
Hold on, man. Y'all gotta see what I'm talking about. Watch when y'all see this shit, man. Where's my Horizon game at? I haven't played that shit in a while, but I know it's in here.
Hunter's Gathering?
No, not that one. Horizon Forbidden West. There it is, all the way down here. With my 4 gigabytes of fucking memory.
Well, that game is beautiful, man. Damn.
What the hell, my what the hell?
What the hell is the picture?
That's what I'm looking for. Hold on. I might have deleted them to save space, but it's not something I would probably do. Did I do that? You know what? We're not even good. We don't even worry about it. I can use the remake because they did good by Aloy with the remake. So we just go there. Checks this damn notification. When they wanted me to like just trust me on this. Look at what we used to get. Look at what they fucking gave us. Look at what we used to get. Look at what they gave us. I'm about to do some real fucked up evil shit right now. But I'm gonna do it anyway. Cause y'all niggas already think I'm evil. So I'm gonna fucking do it anyway. I'm gonna delete Aloy from over the right side. So that, look at her. And look at this. Now again, look at this art style. It's not goofy. We know it's animated, but it's not overly done. It's still very serious in nature. It's still very detailed. Look at this. 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 And then look at this. Guerrilla Games gave us this for a remaster of their first Horizon game. Look at how detailed Aloy looked. And now look where it's at. Look at this. And look at this. Come on, people. Like, you already know we not getting the best. Even if I did this, look at this, and look at this. It's like, you can compare it, but it's like you can also understand that they went out of their way to make the game look bad. Nobody asked for this art style. No one likes the art style, but they went and did it anyway. Who the fuck are they making the game for? If they don't want to listen to the feedback of real gamers, then who are you making these games for? It's a real fucking question that even if you don't like me, if you don't agree with anything I've ever said, you have to ask yourself a simple question. If they know we don't like this art style, if they know we don't like all the woke stuff in games, then who are they making the games for? I'm going to be buying a lot more Japanese games going forward. Like, even when it comes to, like, Monster Hunter. See, like, the mainline Monster Hunter is supposed to look more realistic. You know, stories is supposed to be more on an anime side because it's telling a story and shit, and it's an RPG, turn-based. But, so I understand that. But, oh, wow. We came so far from the goal, man. So far from the goal. We were right there, too.
Mm-hmm.
We were right there. They had given us the best visuals we've ever seen in a video game. What Horizon Forbidden West. Where my Horizon Forbidden West pictures are, I don't fucking know. We came so fucking far, man. We lost the point. But again, if anybody wants to add me on PSN, you can, and I have always been able to do so. However, if your trophy level is suspiciously low for some weird reason, you will not be getting at it. If you look like you have a suspicious PSN account with a suspiciously low trophy level, you're not getting replied to. Sorry. I just can't do that. But yeah. Hopefully you guys know sometimes I'm not gaming live, but I am gaming behind the scenes. I'm going to try to do more of my random gaming sessions and posting them live. So I want to keep trying to do that. Sometimes they're going to be me half sleep. Sometimes they're not. I'm trying to get the gaming in as much as I can. Okay, True Woody. Well, you get some rest or eat some food or whatever, because, you know, whenever you wake back up or whatever and you're ready to game, hit me up and I'll be ready to launch some missions. So, yeah, it's
absolutely.
Oh, who's that?
Wait,
that's Chief.
I'm good.
Chief, have you watched the new video on PlayStation's channel for Monster Hunter's new upcoming content?
Hey, it's up to you, man. I'm ready anytime. But Chief,
yeah, Chief, you need to watch that new Monster Hunter content on PlayStation's YouTube channel. It's about 8 minutes, 8 minutes and 48 seconds long. Trust me.
I'll send it to you, Chief.
Yeah, when you see that great sword that guy made with what was it? It was the weapon contest, the weapon design contest. Oh, that great sword looks beautiful. It's basically a shattered mirror. And when you slash down, shattered parts of the glass mirror shatters too. Oh, it's so fucking dope. I can't wait to get that shit. A lot of outfits are coming. A lot of stuff's coming. They're going to have 10-star difficulty coming, where you get to fight 4 arch-tempered monsters at the same time in the arena. It's about to get crazy, bro.
That's what I'm talking
about. And all the arch-tempered monsters they give. Huh?
When is that coming up?
I think they said
November
all of this
19th,
is about to start. Huh?
18 going forward.
You said February, right?
Copy.
Yeah, February 18th. But yeah, you watch that video, man. Watch it a couple times. It's got a lot of content in it. Okay, everybody have a great night. You probably gonna see me sooner rather than later with a stream here.